following broadcast is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Cameras are ready. The headset is on. It's game time.
All right, welcome to the Cliff here at Briarcliff University in Sioux City, Iowa. Mike Mason with you here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. First game of doubleheader here between the Post 400 Astros and the Sioux City Futures. And then the second game, the Astros will take on Sioux City West Wolverines. That's one of the high schools here in Sioux City, Iowa. And so it's going to be we will keep the same stream for both games, and we'll just take a little break in the middle there while we keep the stream going for you and get things set up for game number 2. But once again, this particular field is called the Cliff, as you can see there. A beautiful turf field. The outfield is grass. Maybe about the first foot of the outfield is turf, but then the rest of it is grass. I don't really know the measurements down here, but if I were to take a wild guess, I'd say it's about maybe 315 down the left field line, maybe 320 down the right field line, approximately I'm going to say like 385, 390 to left center and right center, and then approximately 4 to 405 to straightaway center field here at the Cliff, at the Briarcliff University, and it's been a fun visit down here to Sioux City, Iowa so far. As you can see, the two coaches shaking hands, getting to know each other and getting to know the umpires. I want to say thanks to the coach for Sioux City Futures for giving me a lineup card with names and jersey numbers about 2 minutes before we went on the air. I was originally told that they didn't have that, and they didn't even know the names of the players, so wasn't exactly sure how that was going to work out, but we got it worked out, so that's always a good thing. Sioux City Futures will be in primary white with orange numerals and letters across the front and back, while the Astros will be in primary white with the blue numerals and the blue across the front for lettering as well. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll bring you back for the first pitch right after this. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, there's a good look at Ashton Renas. He'll be starting things on the mound here for the Post 400 Astros here at the Cliff at Briarcliff University, and it literally is kind of right on the lower end of a cliff, I guess you could say. As you see the big hill up there, if you were to roll down that, you would hit the left center field fence easily. So Ashton Renas warming up on the mound once again for the For the Astros, the Futures are going to be batting 11 batters today, so they'll bat their pitcher plus 2 extra hitters. Around the bases here for the Astros, Andre Work at first, Jackson Amron at second, Caleb Christensen at shortstop, Malachi Wermeyer at third, Caden Newarth behind the plate catching. Once again, Arenas on the mound. And then in the outfield, you got Owen Shannon left, Joe Goulden right, and Nick Hosbargen straightaway center field. The lineup here for the Sioux City Futures will look like this. Batting 1, 2, 3 is Eric McGill, the shortstop, Luke Paulson, the center fielder, Evan Newman, the pitcher. Batting 4, 5, and 6 is Max McGill, the left fielder, Brandon Cron, the catcher, and Aiden Shrunk, the DH. And then batting 7th, 8th, and 9th is Kyan Schultzer, the first baseman, Braden Yinks, the third baseman, and Kevin Wright, the right fielder. Batting 10th is Elliot Shrunk, the second baseman, and batting 11th and not playing a position is Tyler Cook. So once again, this is Eric McGill stepping up to the plate here as we move our broadcast into the top of the first inning here. And the first pitch is going to be popped up and fouled away for a strike. And it's 0-1 as that one hits the roof of the concession stand, which is right behind our press box area here. Renas will deliver, and that hit him. No, it did not, but it'll be ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike the count now here to Eric McGill. Once again, Luke Paulson on deck, Evan Newman on in the hole. We are under a sunny sky and right at 50 degrees here at the first pitch time of 1:33, about 1 minute ago. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 delivery, and that one's hit up high, and that's going foul once again, and that will be, did he make? No, he did not. Nope. Went all the way to the dugout, or the bullpen, I should say, and he couldn't quite get there to make the grab in time. Was Owen Shannon chasing after it, giving an A for effort there, and that's good for strike number 2. So 1 and 2 after the fouled away pitch here. McGill appears to have a little bit of a pop in his swing here. We'll see if Renas can sneak by this 1-2 pitch by him for a strikeout. And no, he'll foul it away off to the other side, and it'll remain 1-2. So foul ball, foul in that order on 4 pitches, and 1-2 delivery number 2 coming up here from Renas. It's a little bit high, and it's popped up right over our heads here, and it'll remain 1-2 once again. So McGill making contact on a majority of the pitches here. Matter of fact, Renas has tossed 5 pitches. He's made contact on 4 of those 5. Here's 1-2, number 3, and this one is heading out towards center field, and it will drop for a base hit. So that's a hit. They'll put a runner on first. And that'll bring up Luke Paulson. And Renas will fire over to first to try and get McGill out. No, McGill back in time. Couple of games for you tomorrow, too. I'm still trying to brainstorm a way to get a camera on those games. As I toured the field yesterday, and I wasn't 100% sure how we would make that happen. That pitch comes across for a strike to Luke Paulson from Renas, and it's 0-1. You got to clear out for the next batter. So strike. Stop. No, hit strike again, stop. Hit strike one more time. And now hit ball. Ball. Stop. Okay. You got to reset it for each batter. 0-2 here on the fouled away pitch by Paulson, and Renas will set, and he'll deliver again. A little bit up high, got him swinging. He goes down on a strikeout. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Ashton Renas, and that is out number 1. Evan Newman, the batter now. And they'll fire back over to first once again, keeping McGill in check. Zoom out just a hair so we can catch the corners of those bases there. And the runner goes. Pitch comes across for a strike, and the throw up to second is not in time. So it's no balls, 1 strike. And McGill takes second. Renas will glance over at second, give him a second stare, wind up and deliver. And this one is going to be batted off foul to the right side of the batter's box, and it's no balls, 2 strikes. I was talking to the program operations manager, and he said that this team was put together over the last 72 hours. And so far, the first few batters here have had some pop in their swing here. They've made contact on the majority of Renas's pitches so far. No balls and 2 strikes to Evan Newman. Runner on second is Eric McGill. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-2. 1 away. Renas coming up on pitch 13 here on the 1-ball, 2-strike count to Newman. We'll stare down McGill on second and deliver the pitch up high, and it'll float out for ball 2. So now the count's even at 2 apiece. Strike, fouled away pitch, and a ball in that order. And 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out and a runner on second is the situation with Max McGill on deck. Renas will step off, and Eric McGill will touch up on second. 5 minutes into the ball game now. And the pitch, and that one's hit hard towards short, and it will sneak by Caleb Christensen. Rounding third is Eric McGill. The throw will not make it in time. It's an RBI double for Newman. So put another hit on the board here for the Futures. And Eric McGill comes home to score. Now Max McGill comes up to the plate, and it's the second hit of the game here for the Futures. And that one's hit hard down the third baseline and fair into left field. And rounding third is Evan Newman, and the throw's coming in, and it will not get into the glove. And that'll be an RBI double. It'll be another hit. And it'll be an RBI double for Max McGill. So now it's 2-0 in favor of Sioux City Futures. Renas catches the corner, strike 1. Brandon Cron is the batter. And this one's right up the middle, and I'll skip over the pitcher's mound and second base into center field. Rounding third is Max McGill from second. He will score on 3 back-to-back-to-back RBI doubles. So they have now scored 3 runs on 4 hits. On 3 RBI doubles. 2 to left field, 1 up the middle to center, and just skipped right up the center like a young kid skipping a rock on a river. I mean, that was a well-hit ball there by Brandon Cron, who's over on first, I guess. Now they'll throw it up to second, and he will drop the ball. And so Aiden Shrunk will reach on a fielder's choice. So it was not 3 back-to-back RBI doubles. It was an RBI single. Shrunk will reach on the fielder's choice slash error. And now already a visit to the mound here for Arenas and his crew. It's Kyan Schultzer, like Ryan with a K, K-Y-A-N, Kyan Schultzer, the batter who'll be stepping up to the plate next here. Sioux City has taken a 3-0 lead here over the Astros in the top half of the first. And now they have 2 runners on first and second for the Futures. Arenas will look back at second, and now he'll deliver. Pitch is going to miss for a ball, 1-0 to Schultzer. Brandon Cron on second, Aiden Shrunk on first. And now they'll toss it back to second. It's going to be close. Ooh, he got back in time. Had his arm been about an inch shorter, he would have been out. That was a great throw there by Arenas up to second. 1 ball, no strike to Schulters with 1 out and 2 runners on. And here's the pitch. Outside, missed it for ball 2. Arenas will deliver. Runner goes, swing and a miss, throw up to third, and safe at third. It goes into the books as a strike. And Cron will steal third, and that will allow Shrunk to steal second. And now runners on second and third, and a base hit here could really do some damage on the scoreboard to make it 5-0 here for Sioux City as Arenas is on his 22nd pitch coming up here. And the pitch is high for ball 3. Ball, striking a ball, and that strike was thrown on the double steal there by Cron and Shrunk. And we'll see if Arenas can pitch his way out of this here. Swing and a miss. Nicely done. It's strike 2, and it's a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Arenas got the first out on a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. See if he can get the second out the same way. Second and third, and the payoff pitch coming up here. He'll just... Apparently, let's see here. I had it for a full count. I'm not sure what that pitch was. So it'll be 3-2, I guess, again. There's a strikeout. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for out number 2 on Schultzer. And that'll bring up the next batter here. It's Braden Yingst. So 2 away now. And the Astros will try and get out of this inning with only allowing 3 runs instead of 5. Arenas will have to get a few past Yingst here, and that's going out into right field, and not being able to make the catch is Gould, and scoring is Cron, and from second is Shrunk. So that'll be an error. Now bring up Kevin Wright. It is now 5-0 and not 4-0. The scoreboard in the outfield there needs to add a run. And the pitch comes in for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. I know it's at least 1-1, and he just said it was 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. And now it's 3 balls and a strike. Runner goes, swing and a miss, and he got him on a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and that will end the inning. So we'll go to the middle of the first here with the score. The Sioux City Futures 5 and the Post 400 Astros coming up to bat. 5 runs on 4 hits, 2 errors, and they leave 1 on base here in the top half of 1. And we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. Sioux City Futures leading 5-0, and stepping up to the plate here for the Post 400 Astros is Nick Hosbargen, and he will face Evan Newman on the mound. Brendan Cron is the catcher, and then around the bases for Sioux City here, we got Kyan Schultzer at first, Elliot Schrunk at second, Eric McGill the shortstop, Braden Yinkst at third. And then in the outfield, you have Kevin Wright in right, Max McGill in left, and Luke Paulson in center field. And that pitch comes across for a strike, and it's 0-1 here to Nick Hosbargen here on the first pitch of the bottom of the first, as they get 5 across on 4 hits and a couple of errors in the top half of the first. And now a second swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. I want to say hi to Mary. Let me pull up the message, make sure I don't get anything wrong. It says cheering on nephew Jackson and his team. Good luck to the Astros. And there's a strikeout for out number 1. And that will bring up the next batter here for the Astros. That is going to be Jackson Ammerman, the aforementioned Jackson Ammerman. That pitch will miss outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strike here to Ammerman. Malachi Wurmeyer is on deck. And that one will miss outside for ball number 2. Got another message that says, did I bring my water? I don't need to bring my water today. We're in an air-conditioned / heated press box, so I can choose if I want it to be cool or hot. Ball 3 there. And I can take off my coat or wear my T-shirt or whatever. So we're in good conditions here at the Cliff. Here's the windup in the 3-0, and it's at knee level for a strike, 3-1. 18 minutes into the ball game so far, and we'll see if the Astros can shake off that top of the first. As Newman on pitch number 8 here, and that one's going to be good for ball 4, and that'll put a runner on base, and that'll bring up the next batter, Malachi Wurmeyer. That'll put Andre Work on deck and Caden Neuwirth behind him if we can get that far into the lineup here. So Newman on 8 pitches, 4 balls, 4 strikes, and now he'll toss pitch number 9 to Malachi Wurmeyer here. So Wermeyer will dig in. Newman looks at Ammerman at first, delivers the pitch, and got it in there for a strike, 0-1. And that one's high and in for ball one, so I'll even up the count at a ball and a strike. 1-1. 5 balls, 5 strikes on 10 pitches. The even split there for Newman. Glances over at Ammerman on first. Now he'll set and deliver the pitch. And the pitch is going to be at knee level for strike 2. Got the nice netting backstop. I love the fields with netting backstops. They're so easy to get a camera through. That's what I'm concerned about tomorrow. A little check swing there, and it sends the ball right into the netting that stopped it from going into my right hand of the broadcast booth here. Remains a 2-strike count at 1 ball, 2 strikes as a result. 20 minutes into the ball game now as he glances over at Ammerman on first. He'll get the signal here from Cron and deliver, and that's a check swing foul to the right side of the batter's box, and it'll remain a 1-2 count once again. Or let's see here. They're going to intentionally walk him or what? I guess I don't know. So new batter will reset the count. So I'm just going to put it in as a walk. I'm not sure how he got to base there, but Andre Work, the batter. Work will be pitching in Game 2 against the Sioux City West Wolverines. Ball 1 here to Work. And the second pitch swung on down the first baseline and foul for a strike, 1-1. Once again, runners on. Jackson Ammerman on second. Malachi Wermeyer on first. For the Astros, Andre Work, the batter, and on deck is Caden Neuarth. Newman will deliver the pitch, and it's low for knee level for a strike. A low strike there. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Swing and a miss. That's a big swing and a miss, and that's good for out number 2. So see if the Astros can do some 2-out damage here. Apparently he caught the corner on that pitch for a strike to Neuarth. Caden Neuarth, the batter. Once again, Jackson Ammerman, the runner on second. Malachi Wermeyer, the runner on first. No balls and a strike here to Caden Neuarth, the batter for the Astros, and the pitch is low and good for a ball, 1-1. Ashton Renas is warming up on deck if Neuarth can reach base. And there's another low strike, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Still the first inning of play. We'll try and figure out this particular umpire strike zone. A lot of these strikes seem to go a little bit low, but he's in front of the plate. I'm a little bit further behind the plate, so I'll go with his discretion. Swing and a miss there, no doubt about it. That is a strikeout. They leave 2 on base. That ends the first inning of play. They get none on no hits and no errors for the Futures, and they leave 2 on base, and that will bring us to the top of the second. It'll be Elliott Shrunk, Tyler Cook, and Eric McGill, batters 10, 11, and 1 when we return for the Futures right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? from office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, one complete here at the Cliff in Sioux City, Iowa. And it is 5-0 in favor of the Sioux City Futures, and they are coming up to bat here with Elliott Shrunk. Once again, Renus on the mound here for the Astros.
Did you guys drive up yesterday, last night, then, or came up this morning? Oh, wow. For a day, and then you don't respond to me over the weekend, and then you drop down to number 2 again.
Shauna is the one who asked if I brought my water today. Just now caught that on our Facebook page. Hopefully you got my answer from about a half an inning ago there, Shauna. I also want to say hi to Jim. I meant to say hi to him in the last inning there, but didn't get around to it there. So my apologies to Jim. Once again, Elliott Shrunk the batter now here for the Sioux City Futures. And the first pitch from Renus is pitch 32 of the afternoon, and it's low and out, ball 1. 26 minutes into the ball game here as Renus winds up for the 1-0 pitch. And here's the delivery, and a swing and a miss as he made him chase it outside, and he paid the price. Shrunk now evens up the count at 1-1 on the swing and a miss there on the pitch from Renus. Once again, Andre Work at first. Second base, Jackson Ammerman. Caleb Christensen, the shortstop. And a swing and a miss there. Strike 2. Malachi Wermeyer at third, and Caden Neuwarth behind the plate catching. Ashton Renus on the mound, the outfield here after the 1-2 pitch. That one's up a little bit high, so I'll even up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball, swing and a miss, ball. 2-2 the count. Outfield for the Astros, Owen Shannon left, Joe Goulden right. Nick Hosbargen straightaway center, and a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for the first out of the inning. No, check that. He actually got a piece of that, so it'll remain foul. And it'll remain 2-2. And there's the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. So now everything on your screen is correct. And Ashton Renus gets his third Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the day, and now he'll face Tyler Cook. One away, nobody on base, and Cook will take the first pitch for a strike. Nice pitch there by Renus. Renus will deliver again. Inside, pushed him off the plate a little bit there. 1-1. And we'll see where Renus puts this one at. And he'll put it on the edge of the bat. That's fouled away into the street to the right side of the first baseline. That's good for strike number 2. That one's headed out towards center and making the grab there for the Astros for the second out. Here's Nick Hosbargen. So I'll clear the count for the new batter, and that new batter is Eric McGill as we return to the top of the order here. One's popped up, fouled away for a strike, 0-1. That one's going to be popped up towards first base, and running to make the grab is Renas, and that is a 1-2-3 inning here for the Astros as they take care of business quickly, and the score remains 5-0. No runs and no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and it'll be the Astros swinging right after this break. All right, welcome back. 52 degrees under a sunny sky tomorrow. The high is supposed to be about 61, so that'd be perfect if we have to set up outside like I think we might tomorrow. Ashton Renas made the grab along the first base line for the third out. Now he'll step into the batter's box to start the bottom of the second. It's Renas, Shannon, and Gould, batters 6, 7, and 8. And the first pitch there is a swing and a miss for a strike. 0-1 to Renas. Newman now on 25 pitches with that strike. And this 0-1 delivery here will be pitch 26 of the afternoon. He'll miss outside for a ball. Even up the count at 1-1. So 2 balls and a strike now. And the 2-1 delivery. Did he check his swing? It didn't matter. He called it a strike regardless, and it's now 2-2. Nice curve ball to the outside there by Newman. And Newman will wind up for the 2-2 pitch. He'll send it outside again. Caught the corner. It's a strikeout for out number 1. So Renas will go down on strikes, looking, and they'll bring up Owen Shannon. Here's the first pitch to Shannon, and it's another low strike. I'd like to have a camera right in front of there to see where that pitch is going, because a lot of these look really low to me. 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, nobody on. Owen Shannon the batter, Joe Gould on deck. Here's the windup in the 1-1 from Newman, and he'll get a piece of that. Going to the books as a fouled away pitch for strike 2. Once again, you got turf infield here. Turf goes about a foot, 2 feet into the outfield, and then the rest of the outfield is grass. And that's a strikeout on the inside edge. So now there's 2 away here on 2 strikeouts. And we'll see if Joe Gould can keep this inning going here for the Astros. Caleb Christensen would be on deck. It's batters 8 and 9 in the lineup here for the Astros. And the first pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. So Newman on a couple of strikeouts here will look to, he'll get another strike there, and he'll look to finish this inning here in think I have him down for this is his 10th pitch. It's only one pitch more than they would probably want him to throw. And he'll go down on a strikeout, and that ends the inning. It's a 1-2-3 inning for both sides. And we'll go now to the top of the third when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, sunny and 54 down here in Sioux City, and it's a 5-0 lead for the Sioux City Futures as we go into the top of the third inning here. Luke Paulson, Evan Newman, Max McGill, batters 2, 3, and 4 in an 11-batter lineup here for Sioux City. I want to say hi to Kayla cheering on Andre, excuse me. I believe that first pitch was for a ball, 1-0. And he'll swing and miss here, and that'll even it up at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to the batter, Luke Paulson. Once again on the mound is Ashton Arenas for the Fargo Post 400 Astros. Andre Work will be the starting pitcher for Game 2 against the Sioux City West. Wolverines is the word I'm looking for. 1 ball, 2 strikes as he gets some swinging there. We'll see if Arenas can get his 5th Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout or not here on this pitch. And he will not. That one will be a base hit under a shallow right field. Puts a runner on base. And that brings up Evan Newman now. So that's the 5th hit of the game now for Sioux City. So 5 runs on 5 hits. 2 Astros errors so far. They've left 1 on base. The Astros have left 2 on base. Here's Arenas with the pitch, and that's grounded out towards Christensen. Throw to second. Now the throw to first. They got the double play. A 6-4-3 double play to put 2 outs on the board, and that brings up the next batter, Max McGill, and that empties the bases. Max McGill doubled down the third base line last time he was at the plate. So 2 away now and nobody on the 6-4-3 double play. The first pitch in for strike 1. That one popped up and right into the glove of Jackson Ammerman. And that will do it for Sioux City here in the top of the third as they get the 6-4-3 double play. And then they get the pop out to second. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. We head to the bottom of the third. It's going to be Caleb Christensen, Nick Hosbargen, Jackson Ammerman, batters 9, 1, and 2 for the Astros. As Evan Newman continues to take his final warm-ups of the middle of the inning warm-up, and now stepping into the batter's box once again it's Caleb Christensen. We've reached the 40-minute mark of the ball game here. Sioux City scoring all 5 of their runs in the top of the first, and outside of that top of the first inning here, it's been pretty much a pitcher's duel here in this contest so far between the Futures and the Astros. We'll see if the Astros can chip away at that 5-0 deficit here, starting with Caleb Christensen on pitch number 37 for Newman. And here's the windup, and the delivery is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. That one, Cron tried to frame it in the strike zone, but it failed to deceive the official. Now it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. And now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count. Newman has 1 strikeout so far. I take that back. He has 4 strikeouts. Full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. On deck is Nick Hosbargen, the top of the order here for the Astros. And that'll be a walk. He'll go to first. Now clear the count for Nick Hosbargen. And that pitch is outside, ball 1. I don't know if that left Newman's hand a little bit before he wanted it to, and it glided way to the outside or not, but regardless, it's 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 delivery. Swung on, hit hard, left field, and it will be a hit into left field. It'll roll all the way to the wall. They're going to send Caleb Christensen around third from first. And firing into third is Nick Hosbargen. I don't think I've seen anybody run that fast before. He got from home to third in like 1 second, it felt like. That was pretty impressive there for the Astros as they get on the board on the RBI triple for Nick Hosbargen. Max McGill out in left field there, tried to make the diving catch, but it slipped under his glove and rolled all the way to the wall, and Nick Hosbargen put on the speed. I don't know if he had a couple Red Bulls before the game today, but man, did he lightning bolt around the bases there. Ball 1 to Ammerman, I believe. Ammerman was walked last time he was at the plate. Pops this one up foul out of play down the first base side. 1 ball, 1 strike the count now here to Ammerman. Nobody out. Runner on third is Hosbargen. Got there on an RBI triple as the pitch comes outside and low for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike, and Newman is approaching 50 pitches. This will be pitch 48 for Newman. And that one is chopped foul. Good for strike 2. Short delay to get that fouled away pitch out of the field of play. Hosbargen, the runner on third. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's in for strike 3. That's out 1. Pretty sure all his strikeouts, he has sent the pitchers out, or sent the batters out looking, as looks like they're going to change pitchers here possibly. See if I can get a close-up on the jersey number there. So Kyan Schultzer and Evan Newman will flip-flop from first base and pitcher. And he'll get a few warm-ups, and we will take a quick break here and get things reset. Be right back.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
All right, so pitching change. Kyan Schultzer is on the mound now. And he's going to try and prevent Hosbargen to come in from third here with 1 away. Pitch is up high, ball 1 to the batter Malachi Wermeyer, who was walked by Newman, whose day came to an end with 49 pitches, 29 strikes, 20 balls. And now it's 2-0 here to Wermeyer. And that one's up high for a ball. Ball 3. So first 3 pitches from Schultzer is 3 balls. High and in, ball 4. So the first batter that Schultzer faced is Wermeyer, and he walks him on 4 pitches. That brings up Andre Work. So runners on the corners now. With 1 away, we'll see if they, in the first pitch or 2 here, try and send Wermeyer to second on a steal possibly. Pitch is in. 4 ball, 1-0. 5 pitches, 5 balls here for the former first baseman Schultzer, and now the first baseman is now the former pitcher. Evan Newman. That's ball 2. Schultzer will look over at his former position and deliver outside for ball 3. So now he's potentially a pitch away from loading the bases here. Caden Neuarth is on deck for the Astros, assuming no double plays happen. And the 3-0. In for a strike. He cashed in his free strike coupon. 3-1. Andre Work looking at a 3-1 count. Will he walk? Yes, he will. The bases are loaded. So that clears the count here for Caden Newarth, who went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. And that pitch is also outside for a ball, 1-0. 10 pitches now, 9 of them have been outside the strike zone. Nick Hosbargen on third. That one's popped up, fouled away, strike one. Got there via an RBI triple that he blasted to the left field wall. Malachi Wermeyer, the runner on second. Andre Work, the runner on first. And a big opportunity here, and they're going to steal home, and he's safe at home. And the other two runners will advance. I believe it was ball 2 on that pitch there. That opens up first base as it's a 3-1 count. Nick Hosbargen stealing home. Wermeyer advances to third. Work advances to second. 3-1, and they open up first base for a potential walk here. Up high, and they got the potential walk, and now the bases are loaded once again. And that brings up Ashton Arenas. So the bases are loaded again. Wermeyer on third, Work on second, Newarth on first. And we'll see, did they bring in a courtesy runner for Newarth? Nope, not this time. I mean, normally they'll bring one in for the catcher, but not on this occasion. Ashton Arenas, the batter now. We'll see if he can continue the one-out damage here. And, you know, if Schultzer keeps firing balls here, it's going to be in some easy deficit cutting here for the Astros. And that one came up high for ball 2, and 2 balls, no strikes. Yes. So strike, there we go, 2-0. There's a strike. That's a second, third strike thrown in 17 pitches. 2-1. And that one's inside and came that close to nicking his jersey. It's 3-1. I want to say hi to Sean and Tina. Thanks for watching. Cheering on the Astros. He'll get a piece of that one, so that'll be fouled away for strike 2. Bases loaded, 1 out, and a full count. And that'll be a bases loaded walk, and that'll score a run. And it is now 5-3. And that brings up Owen Shannon, 0 for 1. Went down looking on strikes last time he was at the plate. That was a high, just a little bit high, ball 1. Shannon almost pulled the trigger on that one. And that's high and in for ball 2. And that is outside for ball 3. Shannon will deliver, or will take another bases loaded walk, and that will score another run. And that will bring up Joe Gould to the plate. But first, before he steps up, it'll be a visit to the mound here, as is now a one-run game here in the earlier pitching change. Apparently did not work out for Sioux City here in this one. We'll see. It doesn't look like he's taking the ball away from him yet. Looks like he's just going to go out there and have a chat. Nope, they are going to switch. I think they're going to go back to their original pitcher here. Let's see if I can catch the jersey number on this guy here. I believe he came over from first base. It's number 14. Let's dig that one up in our roster here. And let's see who's playing over at first then. Let's see here. Looks like so the new pitcher is Aiden Shrunk, and our new first baseman is that young man there, and he's covering up his jersey number with his gloves. So we'll figure it out eventually here, but it is now 5-4 on 3 bases loaded walks. And Aiden Shrunk is the first batter he'll face is Joe Gould. Joe is batter 8 in the lineup. Caleb Christensen is on deck. Top of the order with Nick Hosbargen, who, if we can get that far in the inning, would bat twice here in the bottom of the 3rd. And the first time he was up, he blazed an RBI triple out into left field. As we're a few minutes shy of the 1 hour mark of the ball game here with Aiden Shrunk warming up on the mound. We'll keep it live here. I want to thank our sponsors once again, including Sean Carlson, mortgage lender at Town & Country Credit Union, Close Mentor, Signer-Hammer, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Gotta Go Driving School, Custom Express Car Wash, Runnings, Touchmark, Knickerbocker, and of course Starry Bank and Post 400 Baseball, Buffalo Wild Wings, for sponsoring our strikeouts and home runs. So far, we've had 2 home runs in Post 400 season here between the Stars and Astros. Actually, I think both of them were on the Stars, and one of them was an inside the park grand slam that happened against, I believe it was Sarnia, the Sarnia Braves down in Vero Beach, Florida. So we return now to action here with Joe Gould at the plate. 57 minutes into the ball game. The first pitch into the backstop coming in from third is Caden Newarth. He will score. Runners will advance. First base opens up, and it's a tie ball game at 5-5. And it's ball 1. So 1 ball, no strike on the wild pitch that scores the run to tie the game at 5-5. And that one will pop into the backstop as well. Here comes Ashton Arenas. He will score no problem. And Owen Shannon advances up to third, and the Astros take a 6-5 lead. And it's 2 balls, no strikes to Joe Gould. So back-to-back wild pitches will almost empty the bases here after a handful of bases loaded walks, and now 2 wild pitches score 2 more runs, and Owen Shannon stands alone on third, and it's 2 balls, no strikes to Joe Gould. And what are they going to call there? They're going to call a balk, and that will score Owen Shannon from third. And it is now 7-5 in favor of the Post 400 Astros, scoring all 7 of those runs here on 4 bases loaded walks, 1 RBI triple, and 2 wild pitches. And there's a strike, something we haven't seen in a while from the Sioux City pitchers. And we'll see if they can start to pick that up here again. 2-1 the count. And that one bounces back, and there's nobody on base to take advantage of that one. That makes it 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike. And this pitch here will be pitch number 5 for Shrunk, and that'll be fouled away for strike 2 by Gould. Shrunk will set and deliver the payoff. 3-2, and he'll stay alive. So no change in the count. It remains 3 balls, 2 strikes, and Joe Gould will fight off that pitch and earn himself at least 1 more as we hit the 1 hour mark here of the ball game. And now the Astros lead by 2, 7-5. Here in the bottom of the 3rd. And the pitch is low for ball 4, and Gould will walk to first. Another runner on base brings us to batter 9 in the lineup. It's Caleb Christensen. And that comes in for ball 1. Kevin says, way to go, Astros. Thanks for messaging us on Facebook, Kevin. And thanks for tuning into the game. Certainly appreciate it. 1 ball, no strike here to Caleb Christensen, who was walked last time he stepped up to the plate. It's his 2nd plate appearance of the afternoon here for the Astros, and that's ball 2. Runner on first is Joe Gould. On deck is the top of the order, Nick Hosbargen. And with 1 out, if no double plays occur, Hosbargen will bat for the 2nd time this inning. That one's inside for ball 3. That comes in for a strike. As Shrunk cashes in his free strike coupon. Christensen being encouraged by his teammates to fire it out into the outfield. Here's the pitch. Up high, it's ball 4. He'll walk, 2 runners on, 1st and 2nd. That brings us back to the top of the order with Nick Hosbargen. It's his 3rd trip to the plate this afternoon and his 2nd trip to the plate in this inning. He struck out swinging back in the 1st inning, and then he RBI tripled down into deep left field as he snuck one under a diving Max McGill in left field. And now he has 2 runners on instead of 1 this time. And that one's inside, and he had to jump out of the way of that one. And I don't know how he didn't get hit by that one. Somehow, Hosbargen pulled the magic to avoid getting hit by that one. 1 ball, no strike. Here's the pitch. Up high, ball 2. Just sit here and record myself saying ball and hit the play button. And that comes in for a strike. Joe Gould, runner on 2nd. Caleb Christensen, runner on 1st. Nick Hosbargen, the batter. Jackson Ammerman on deck. 1 away, 2 balls and a strike. As Shrunk looks back at Gould, and that one's fired over towards 3rd. Yinks will pick it up. He'll tag out Gould. He'll fire it over to 1st, and he is safe at 1st. So Nick Hosbargen reaches on a fielder's choice as Joe Gould gets tagged out between 2nd and 3rd. And that will advance Christensen up to second. 2 outs now, and we'll reset the count for Jackson Ammerman. Ammerman 0 for 1, walked and a strikeout. That pitch comes in for ball 1. Schrunkel sat after glance at second on 2 occasions and deliver inside and low for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. 2 outs, 2 runners on. 1 hour, 5 minutes. Time of the game, 5 runs on the top of the first for Sioux City. 7 with maybe 1 or 2 more pending here in the bottom of the third for the Astros. And here's the pitch. Inside, ball 3. So we'll see if Schrunk will cash in his free strike coupon. Here's the pitch. It is in for a strike, 3-1. That may have been a sympathy strike, as that looked very low to me, but he's been calling those low strikes consistently, so I guess that is one positive. It's been against both teams, so here's the pitch. That one's hit up towards right field, and on the run making the grab is Kevin Wright, and that will end the inning. So they'll strand 2 on base. Nice catch and right there by Wright, no pun intended. And it's a 7-run inning for the Astros as 3 are now complete. And the Astros are up 2 on the Futures as we head to the top of the 4th here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, the first pitch comes across for a strike. Brendan Cron is the batter, singled right up the middle. Hit the baseball almost skipping like a rock on a river right up the middle last time he was at the plate. Fouls this one off for strike 2. So a swing and a miss now, or not a swing and a miss, but just a throw and strike, and then that fouled away pitch for 0-2 as we got to fix our outfield scoreboard. We'll get it fixed, though. And that pitch is a little bit high for a ball, 1-2. one's hit up and foul territory, and it's behind it. I don't know if he made the catch. I didn't see it on camera. It looks like he did make the catch, or did he? He did make the catch because it's the next jersey number up. So he'll foul out behind the dugout there. And this one is in for a ball. And it's either 2-0 or 3-0. We'll see if the umpire gives us any clarification here. And that one's popped straight up. And the catch is made by North, and that's, or did he drop it? Maybe he should have taken off his mask to be sure, I don't know. Looks like he dropped it, so it'll be good for a strike. Yep. And this one's hit up towards center field. Hosbargen is there, and he makes the catch. It was a tough catch to make, but he made it. So Schrunk will fly out to center. That brings up Kyan Schultzer. And that pitch is a little bit low for a ball. And that pitch comes in for a strike. And that one's going to be popped up and fouled away for a strike. Still trying to fix the outfield scoreboard here. And he'll get him, and that will send us to the bottom of the fourth. We'll get that scoreboard fixed, and we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
right, welcome back. Everything is excellent now. We got the outfield scoreboard fixed. It matches our scoreboard. And we're an hour and 15 minutes into the ball game. It's Malachi Wermeyer who's walked twice. We'll also see Andre Work and Caden Newarth. It's batters 3, 4, and 5 for the Astros here in the bottom of the fourth, as they scored 7 in the bottom half of the third on an RBI triple by Hosbargen. And that one's hit out to right, and the catch is made there by Kevin Wright. So that's out number 1, as Wermeyer will fly out. And now Andre Work will be the batter, as we have one away now, 1 out. And a strike. And that's outside for a ball. Now it's 1-1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on. Caden Newarth on deck. Andre Work, the batter right now. And Shrunk will deliver, and he'll swing and miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and miss there for a strikeout. And that's out number 2. Caden Newarth struck out and walked in that order on his 2 trips to the plate so far today, and now he's up to bat for the 3rd time. Here's the pitch. Ooh, and that one nicks him on the back, and he's on first base as a result. They'll bring up Ashton Renas, and they'll put Owen Shannon on deck, with Joe Gould right behind him. Pending any changes, but I doubt it. Runner on first once again, and it's Caden Newarth, and here's the pitch. And it will hit the edge for a strike, 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1 now the count. On the side of Trudy Hendrickson watching. Says go Astros, excuse me. Fouled away for strike 2. And Ashton Renas the batter. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away. Runner on first is Newarth. Here's the pitch, and it's low for a ball. That'll even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes here, an hour and 18 minutes into game 1 of the doubleheader here between the Astros and Sioux City Futures. Game 2 will feature the Astros and the Sioux City West Wolverines. And there's a strikeout, and that will end the 4th inning of play. 7-5, Astros up 2. They leave 1 on base this inning. And coming up next in the top of the 5th, pending changes, it'll be batters 8, 9, and 10. Braden Yinks, Kevin Wright, Elliott Shrunk on deck here for the Futures, and we return right after this here on
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, 4 complete here in the Astros with a 2-run lead over the Futures. In game 1 of a doubleheader here between 2 Sioux City teams. This one here in the orange, and then Sioux City West Wolverines. Will, their primary colors are green and white, so we'll have a green team on the green field here taking on the Astros after this one. Be about a 20-minute break after the conclusion of this one here. Scheduled batter is Braden Yingst, and he reached on an error. The lone error of the game so far. Check that. There should be 2 errors for the Astros up on the board. Let's there we go. Now it's correct on the outfield fence. First pitch comes outside for a ball. 1-0 here to Braden Yingst. And there's a strike. I'll even it up at 1-1. And that one's ripped foul, and that will be out of play. And Mr. Shannon will not have an opportunity to make a play on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. And Arenas will set, wind, and deliver, and outside, missed the strike zone. Ball 2. I think he was trying to get Winks to chase after that one for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, but he's going to have to wait a little bit here as it's 2-2 now. And now he'll deliver right down the middle, fouled off to the left side of the press box here, and that'll remain a 2-strike count. One hit foul down the first base side. And the umpire will hold off on play here for a little bit.
So I'll see you in a little bit. Okay.
2 balls and 2 strikes. If you've been with us since the beginning, thank you so much for sticking with us here. And if you're just tuning in, maybe you watched the first inning, then tuned out for a little bit, and you missed it. Well, that's the reason why you shouldn't tune out. Baseball can be a crazy game. That's low for a ball. It's ball 4. So Yingst on first on the walk, and that brings up the next batter here, and that will be Kevin Wright, the right fielder. They tried to pick him off. Got close, but he'll be safe for the moment. Swing and a miss for a strike. A strike on Wright, and it's 0-1. And Arenas here will be delivering pitch number 70 on this 0-1 delivery. And he delivers strike number 48 on the afternoon, and it's an 0-2 count here to Kevin Wright. 48 strikes, 22 balls on 70 pitches, an hour and 25 minutes into the ball game as Renus looks over at Yinks on first. Set and deliver. Rinks takes off, and he will get the free base as Neuarth had a little bit of trouble gloving that one. One ball, two strikes. And right up the middle, and a nice grab, throwing on the spin, and he got him at first. Nicely done by Caleb Christensen. Runner advances to third, but they get the out. So Kevin Wright will ground out on a spinning 6-4, or 6-3, excuse me. And Braden Yinks will advance to third. That'll bring up Elliott Shrunk. That pitch will float in low for a ball, 1-0. Shrunk struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Once again, Yinks, the runner on third, and Elliott Shrunk representing the tying run here for the Futures. Outside for ball 2. Swing and a miss. Strike one. And there's strike two. He trims the edge of the plate on that pitch there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count. One away, runner on third, and that's chopped right towards the third baseman. And now the throw to first, and now the throw back home. And he's going to be safe at home as he couldn't quite cradle it in, but they will get the out at first. And the run will score. It's now 7-6. So it's a 5-3 ground out, and Yinks scores for out number 2 of the inning. And now first pitch comes in for a strike here to Tyler Cook. 0 for 1, popped out to center field last time he was at the plate. Pitch is up high, but it drops into the strike zone, and it's a quick 0-2 count here to Tyler Cook. Renus will wind on the 0-2 and deliver a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout to end the top half of the 5th. They leave nobody on base. And we go to the bottom of the 5th. They do get one across the plate, though, on an RBI ground out. And now it's a 1-run game, and the Astros will look to get that one back when we return after this here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, it'll be number 5. Owen Shannon starting the bottom of 5. And the Astros up 1-7-6 as the Futures get one across the plate in the top half of the inning to get one closer. Here's Shrunk with the pitch, and it's off the mark, ball 1. And that one will drop low for ball 2.
What's the matter?
Owen Shannon, Joe Gould, and Caleb Christensen. Batters 7, 8, 9 this innings. That's high and in for ball 3. 90 minutes into the ball game now, 1 hour 30. 3-0 count here. And that's gonna catch the edge for a strike, 3-1. That was close though, any more inside, and oh, it's 3-2 apparently according to the, it's 2-2. It's 2-2 according to our umpire here. So 2-2, my apologies. I must have been off a pitch, and that one's up the middle. Shannon will get a base hit. Now Joe Gould will step up to the plate here. I'm going to put Caleb Christensen on deck and the runner on with nobody out. Gould 0 for 1, struck out and walked in that order on 2 trips to the plate today. And now he'll take the first pitch from Shrunk and he'll hit the strike zone, 0-1. Shrunk will stare at Shannon on first, and now he'll set. He'll agree to the signal and deliver the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. One more game for the Astros today. The Stars will get their doubleheader tomorrow. It'll be a split doubleheaders. There will be a third game in between the 2 Stars games tomorrow. More on that here in a little bit as the pitch comes in for ball 1. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 is inside, got it for a strikeout. That's out number 1. So Gould goes down on strikes for the second time here this afternoon. He went down looking on both occasions. This will be Caleb Christensen, who's been walked twice. Shannon will get a small lead off first, and he'll be stared down by Shrunk. Shrunk will take the signal from his catcher and deliver the pitch into the turf for a ball, 1-0. And now a snap throw up to first finds its way into shallow right field. Shannon will stay put at first. Nick Hosbargen is on deck. He represents the top of the order as Christensen is batter 9 in the lineup here for the Astros. And that is a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to count now. Here to Christensen. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. One's across the board here for the Astros, and a 1-run lead here in the bottom of the 5th. Wind up in the delivery is going to hit the curveball, hits the edge of the strike zone, 1-2. He'll stare down Shannon on first. Set wind, deliver the 1-2, and that's smacked down to left field, and it's going to land for a base hit, and cruising into second. He's going to try for third, and he's going to get there head first, and he's in safely. It's a hit for the Astros, advancing Owen Shannon to third, putting runners on the corners. And that brings up Nick Hosbargen, and he's been up to the plate 2 times in a row now with 2 runners on, and the previous time he had 1 runner on base. I believe it was first and second last time Hosbargen stepped up to the plate, and a strike is delivered there to Hosbargen. He's 1 for 3, struck out swinging, tripled down to left field line, then he reached on a fielder's choice. 0-1. And that pitch is inside for a ball. 1-1. The count now here is Hosbargen will hold off Shannon on third. That is now 46 pitches for Shrunk. 22 balls, 24 strikes. Hour and 35 minutes into the ball game. Runners on the corners. It's Caleb Christensen on first. Owen Shannon on third with Nick Hosbargen 1 for 3. Strikeout triple fielder's choice and facing a 1-1 count here from Shrunk. And the windup in the 1-1 delivery, and he'll smack that right past the shortstop in the left field. Coming in to score is Owen Shannon. Christensen will put on the brakes at second, and Hosbargen's on with an RBI single. So now runners on first and second as Jackson Hammerman steps into the batter's box. And that one down the third baseline. It's snagged there by Yingst, and he'll fire it over to first, and the catch will not be made. And now on the erred throw, 2 runs will come in to score, and he'll slide into third. Is Jackson Ammerman on third. So actually 2 runs coming to score. That's right. It's now 10-6 in favor of the post 400 Astros, and Malachi Wermeyer will step up to the batter's box. And a wild pitch will bring in Ammerman.
Somebody got video of that.
11-6 now as the Astros have poured in 4 with 1 out. And Wermeyer will pop this one up. And he will give chase, but it'll go out of play. And I believe it's 1-1. Yes, it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wermeyer 0 for 1, walk, and a fly out. The fly out was to right field. And the pitch is low and out for a ball, 1-0. Or check that. Yes. I'm sorry, it's 2-1. My apologies. 2-1. Bases are empty. So that pitch comes in for ball 3. Wermeyer, batter 3 in the lineup here as he takes the 3-1, and he'll smack it to right field. That one will drop for a base hit. It's a hit. It's a single for Wermeyer. Andre Work, the batter now. That's inside for a ball, 1-0. Strikeout, walk, and a strikeout. He's 0 for 2 so far here this afternoon. Shrunk. This next pitch will be pitch 55 for him.
Yep, should be good. Is Harold still there?
And the pitch is going to be fouled away for a strike, and it's now even at 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. And double ones in the score box for the Astros as they're up 5, 11-6 as they've plated 7 in the bottom of the third and 4 so far here in the bottom of the fifth. Shrunk will deliver. Got it in there for a strike. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes now here to Andre Work. Caden Newarth is on deck. Newarth represents batter 5 in the lineup here as we approach the middle of the lineup.
That one has actually. Those last two, yeah, that was my fault. I was trying to get the waiver for him to
Runner goes. That one's popped up. Shallow right. Coming in is Kevin Wright, and he will make the catch. Scooting back to first is Wermeyer, and that's 2 away. Caden Newarth, the batter now. 0 for 1. Struck out. Walk. Was hit by a pitch. And his 4th trip to the plate here today, he'll face pitch number 58 from Shrunk. 26 balls, 31 strikes on the 57 pitches so far. And that one hit well to left field, and it'll drop. And he's gonna, I thought about third, but he'll put on the brakes. It'll be a hit single for Newarth, pushing Wermeyer up to second. They'll send in a courtesy runner here for Newarth, and that is going to be, let's take a look here. I believe that is Eli Claus. Yes, it is Eli Claus. He'll take over the running responsibilities on first. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 here to Ashton Renus. 0 for 2. Strikeout, looking, walked, struck out swinging. Two runners on with 2 out. And Arenas will see that pitch miss for a ball, and they'll even up the count, or check that. It will, yeah, it'll even up the count at 1-1. Schronk will stare down Wermeyer on second, and he'll throw as he's staring, and it's fouled back for strike 2. There's now 61 pitches for the young man on the mound. Swing and a miss, and that is a strikeout. And that will end the 5th inning of play as they will strand 2 on base, and we'll go to the end of 5. But the Astros pour in 4 additional runs. 11 runs on 6 hits, 1 Sioux City Falls error, and they've left 5 on base, or 7 on base in the game so far here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be back in just a moment.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, there's a look at Chase Lura. He will take over the mound here for Ashton Arenas, who had a good day on the mound. I had him down for 80 pitches, 55 strikes, 25 balls. Gave up a total of 5 hits and 6 runs. In an hour and 45 through 5 innings of pitching, and now Lura will take over here and try and put up the save as the post 400 Astros are up 11-6 here after Sioux City got out to a fast start with a 5-0 lead at the end of the first inning of play. To the best of my knowledge, no other changes defensively for the Astros. I don't see anybody out there who looks any different. Top of the 6, it will be batters 1, 2, and 3. Top of the order, Eric McGill, Luke Paulson, Evan Newman pending changes here. Once again, they are batting 11. And that first pitch comes in for a strike for Chase Lura. His first pitch is good for strike 1. It's 0-1 now here to the batter McGill. The 0-1 delivery swung on, fouled off, strike 2. Got it right, or the barrel meets the handle of the bat. It's one that doesn't sound good, and if depending on where his hands are at, it may have ricocheted kind of tough off his hands too. And this one bounced right back. Lura couldn't quite get it, but coming in and making the throw over to first to get the out is Caleb Christensen. It'll be a 6-3 ground out for Eric McGill. That brings us to Luke Paulson now. And there's a strike. And that one hits the strike zone as well. 0-2 here to Paulson. This Chase Lura looking pretty impressive coming in on relief here for Ashton Arenas, who did a fine job on the mound. And that's a big swing and a miss, and it'll be a drop third strike. They'll throw it up to first to complete the out, and that's 2 away. Evan Newman will be the batter now, 1 for 2. He doubled into left field. Since then, he would ground out to Caleb Christensen, the shortstop. He'll take strike 1 here from Chase Lura. And Lura will deliver again, and that one just dropped a little bit low. And that's his first ball thrown. His first 7 pitches are strikes. Now he's on 8 pitches with 1 ball, 7 strikes. To the 1 for 2, Evan Newman. He got him. The Buffalo Wild Wings, not quite a strikeout, but it's strike 2. Got a little bit ahead of myself there. We'll see if he can make that graphic correct here on this pitch. No, he will not. It'll be ball 1. Or ball 2, excuse me. And that one will be hit towards Christensen. He'll pick it up. He'll fire it over. And did he come down in time? No, he didn't. Yeah, he was up in the air when Newman crossed the bag, and he's safe as a result. So let's see here. They will put that into the books. We put an error up earlier by mistake, so we'll just keep that error there. So Max McGill, the batter now. First pitch comes in for a strike to McGill. McGill double and a fly out. And that pitch is off the mark, and Newman will take the free base at second. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 with a runner on 2. With 2 away down here, and Max McGill, the batter, and the pitch popped up, and that will be out of play. When we started this game, it was sunny and 50, and now it's sunny and 55. That is the forecasted high of 55 today as well. As Max McGill fouls it away for strike 2, and now he'll pound it up towards left field. And going back and making the grab, there is Owen Shannon, and that will complete the inning. They'll strand one on base, and we'll go to the middle of the 6 here, and so as the Futures are still down by 5. Astros looking for more when we come back, and we'll do that in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, new pitcher on the mound here for the Sioux City Futures. It's going to be the former right fielder, Kevin Wright. And I'm still trying to find out who went out to right field for the Futures. Get a good look at his jersey now if the camera isn't blurry enough. Of course, it's going to be blurry on us, so we'll figure it out eventually here. We're looking at the bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9. It's Shannon leading things off, followed by Gould and Christensen. As we hit the 1 hour, 53-minute mark of the ball game here with the new pitcher, Kevin Wright, on the mound. Aiden Shrunk finished the afternoon with 62 pitches, according to my numbers unofficially, 35 strikes, 27 balls. Kevin Wright will face Owen Shannon for his first batter, and Shannon will take a practice swing. Now dig into the batter's box. And the pitch on the way, and it comes in for a strike.
I knew he wasn't. I didn't know why.
Yeah, he has to be up there at 1. Because I thought maybe he played the first game. So, yep.
I hope he has fun.
Yeah, it should be fun.
And he'll strike out. Joe Gould. He struck out, then he walked, then he struck out, went down looking on both occasions. See if he can get a hit here. And the pitch, and outside for a ball, 1-0. It's getting Caleb Christensen, who's made a couple of fantastic plays at shortstop today for the Astros, is on deck. Gold swing and miss there for a strike, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on base for the Astros. And they're up 5, 11-6 here in the bottom of 6. Swing and miss, strike 2. 1-2. And they'll take that pitch for ball 2, so I'll even it up now here. As Gould looks for his first hit of this game. And the pitch, swing and a miss. It was a good pitch to swing at, but couldn't quite make the connection. That'll be out number 2. That's the first time he went down on strike swinging. Now Caleb Christensen, the shortstop, batter 9 in the lineup, will put the top of the order on deck with Nick Hosbargen. But Christensen would have to reach base as the Astros have gone 1-2 so far in this inning. Take that pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. 5 minutes in front of the 2-hour mark of the ball game here. Kevin Wright has now tossed 10 deliveries, and 7 of them have been strikes. Here's delivery number 11, swing and a miss. He had to chase that one as it was going outside, and it's 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch. Ooh, that one hit him, and he's on base. Good thing he had a helmet on there. Looked like it was coming right for his left chin. So runner on via hit by a pitch or 2 away now. Brings up the top of the order, Nick Hosbargen. He's had a decent day today. 2 for 4, strikeout, RBI triple, reached on the fielder's choice, and had an RBI single as well. And up high and in for ball 1. Both of those hits went to left field. One of them snuck under the diving left fielder, Max McGill, rolled all the way to the wall. The other one dropped right in front of Max McGill. And now he's sending that one up high to left field. And that one's drifting foul. Racing back is the third baseman there, Yinks, but he wasn't able to catch up to it. And it'll drop for a strike, and it's 1-1. 11 runs on 6 hits, according to my numbers. Yep, that's right. 1 error. They've left 7 on base so far in the contest. That's one is high and in, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now here to Hosbargen. Once again on deck is Jackson Ammerman. But there is 2 away, so Hosbargen will have to reach base. And he might. He's getting 1 pitch closer. It's 3-1. Astros played 7 in the 3rd, 4 in the 5th. And now he'll pop this one up, first base side, and once again behind. Did he make the catch? It does not sound like it. I did not hear any cheers, so. Full count, as it'll be 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ball, fouled away pitch, ball, and then that fouled away pitch. Runner on first is Christensen, and Hosbargen will face the payoff pitch here from Kevin Wright. Swing and a miss, got him. And that will end the inning as they will strand Christensen on first. And we have 6 complete now and 1 to go, or at least a half an inning to go. The Futures will need to score at least 5 to force the bottom of the 7th. We'll see if they can do that when we return right after this here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, 6 complete, and the Futures will be forced to score at least 5, and that's going to be a tough task against Chase Lura, as he had a phenomenal top of the 6th inning when he came in to take over on relief of Ashton Renas, who had a phenomenal day as well on the mound. Kind of a rough first inning, but after that first inning, it turned into a pitcher's duel for a couple innings, and then the Astros got the bats oiled up and cracking, and now it'll be up to Brandon Cron to do the same here for Sioux City. 2 hours and 1 minute time of the game so far, and the first pitch there is in for strike 1 from Chase Lura. Cron is 1 for 2. He would single into center field, and then he would pop out to the first base side to the former pitcher Renas, and he'll foul that one away, and it'll be good for strike 2. So 0-2, and Lura potentially a pitch away from putting one out up on the board. Once again, 2 hours and 1 minute time of the game thus far, and an 0-2 count. And the windup in the 0-2 delivery, and that is grounded out towards third. Wermeyer will pick it up. No, actually, that's Christensen. He'll fire it over. It won't get there on time, and that will be an infield hit. Bring up Aiden Shrunk with a runner on now. So both teams have 6 hits now, according to my numbers. And that pitch is out for a ball. 1-0 here to Aiden Shrunk, who's 0 for 2. Reached on a fielder's choice, flying out to left field, and then, that's it. This is his 3rd trip to the plate today. 1-0, and the 1-0 delivery from Lura up high and in, ball 2. Wind up, Lura, did he get it? Yes, he did. Trimmed the inside edge on a curveball that was out back in, and that's strike 1. Two and 1 the count. As Lura sets, gets a signal. And that one will bounce away here from Neuarth, and that will allow Cron to take second base. Comes in for ball 3. Three-run runner in scoring position here with nobody out. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Lura blazing that one by Shrunk. And the 3-2 outside walked him. 2 runners on now as Kyan Schultzer steps up to the plate. Chase Lura up to 24 pitches now as Schultzer will face pitch 25 from Chase. Chase looks at second, delivers, and I think he may have got a piece of that one. Either way, it's a strike. And the pitch outside for a ball, 1-1. Nobody out, 2 runners on. You got Cron on second, Shrunk on first. The batter once again is Schultzer. On deck is Braden Yingst. And the pitch And a snap throw up to first, and it's going to go into right field. Taking off for third is Cron. He will be in safely. Cron's rounding third, and now the throw is going to come in, and it'll be barehanded by Neuarth, and Lura will come in to cover the plate to keep Cron at third. So runners advance on the erred throw. Two balls and a strike. Now it's 3 balls and a strike. It's 2-2, my apologies. 2-2. Reset the balls to 2. There's a strikeout. So they get out number 1 here on Schultzer's on the strikeout. And the pitch. Ball 1. Braden Yinks the batter. 2 runners in scoring position. Base hit could make it 11-8. If Yinks can connect on a Lura pitch, and those have not been easy to connect on, and that one will sneak away into left field. 1 run's going to score for sure. That's Cron coming across the plate. And the throw comes in, now up to second, and they got him at second. 2 away, and now a runner's left alone on third. Yinks will get credit for an RBI single. And then Yinks will get thrown out at second. Kevin Wright the batter now, and that pitch comes in for a strike, 0-1. So it's now 11-7. And there's strike 2. So 2 away, 1 on a strikeout, 1 after an RBI single where he tried to advance to second, and now Lura is potentially a pitch away from ending this game here, 0-2. Delivery, got him! And that is your final score. The Post 400 Astros improved 6-0-1 on the season with an 11-7 victory over the Sioux Falls Futures. 2 teams will shake hands, and we'll take a break, and we'll get things set up for the second game. We'll be back in about 15-20 minutes. We're going to keep this stream going, so don't go anywhere. We'll get things reset for game number 2 momentarily. All right, welcome back. Game 2 of the doubleheader about to get underway here. It's the Sioux City West Wolverines and the Post 400 Astros. And batting first here for Sioux City West is going to be Michael Geary. Andre Work on the mound. I missed that first pitch. I don't know if it was a ball or a strike. That one hit out towards center field. It'll drop for a base hit. And the Wolverines get a runner on. The Wolverines are batting 17 batters in a row. They'll have defensive changes about every inning. They don't have jersey numbers. That pitch comes in for a strike, but I want to give a big appreciation to the coach for the Wolverines for giving me all the information I need to try and keep things straight here, as they plan to have a new pitcher every inning, based upon the information that I was giving anyway. Once again, the runner on is Michael Geary, and it's Tristan Reisner. 0-1 the count, and the pitch is outside, and Geary takes off for second, and he's in safely. 1 ball, 1 strike. Geary up to second. Drew Benson's the batter on deck here for the Sioux City West Wolverines. This one pops straight up, and that one might hit the roof of, no, it won't. It'll go just past the roof of our broadcast station. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. He'll stare down Geary on second, deliver the pitch, and this is in for a ball. Ball 2. Once again, it's Andre Work on the mound. Malachi Wermeyer is catching. Jack Demers at first. Eli Claus at second. Caleb Christensen, the shortstop. Jackson Ammerman at third. Outfield after this pitch. Swing and a miss for a strikeout. That is a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And now a loose ball, and they will not make the throw over to third, and Michael Geary's over to third. A little bit of sloppiness there by the Astros. That should not have happened. I'm pretty sure every Astros fan is thinking the same thing. So this is Drew Benson. Pitch comes out for a ball, 1-0. The outfield here for the Astros, it's Owen Shannon left, Jack Golden right, Nick Hosbargen straightaway center. And the 1-0 pitch is low for ball 2. Once again, the Wolverines are batting 17 in their lineup. The batting lineup will stay the same regardless of the defensive changes, is what I was told by their coach. And the 3-0 outside for a ball. And now coming in from third is Geary, and he'll score standing. And it's 1-0 Wolverines. So runner on first, 1-0 lead now for Drew Benson, the runner on first. Ethan Olhausen is the batter. And they'll try and pick off. They got him. They got Benson at first for the second out. One 3 on the pickoff at first for out number 2. The pitch comes in for a ball. It's 1-0 to Olhausen. And that pitch up a little bit high, and it's 2-0 here to Olhausen. The Wolverines play their high school ball during the summer season, so this is actually their first game of the season. They have not played a game before today. That one will skip by Ammerman into shallow left field for a base hit, as Olhausen will reach base, and now you have one runner on. Hunter McHugh is the batter.
Ashton, did you get him?
Swing and a miss for strike one for Hunter McHugh.
Yeah, in the back of the van. Yep. They're in the back of the van. Yep.
And it's a strike. Strike two to McHugh. 5 minutes into the ball game, 15 pitches for Andre Work. This will be pitch number 16. He's ahead on the count, 0-2, and the delivery inside. Runner goes up to second. Olhalsen on one bounce, slides in head first, and is safe on second. He'll get the stolen base. The pitch comes across as a ball. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a runner in scoring position now as Olhalsen will get a nice lead off second. Pitch comes in low for ball 2. And he'll get a piece of that, fouled into the dirt. It'll remain a 2-strike count. That one smacked up left field. Into foul, right on the foul line, making the grab is Owen Shannon, and that will retire the Wolverines. They only get one across, and they leave one on base as we go to the middle of the first. And the post 400 Astros on the flyout by McHugh to left field. We'll bring up Nick Hosbargen, Jackson Ammerman, Malachi Wurmeyer to lead things off. In the bottom half of the first, Wolverines get a run on 2 hits. They leave 1 on base. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude. Back.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. There's a look at Ethan Frazee. He'll be your first inning pitcher. They're going to change pitchers every inning, is what I was told. So Ethan Frazee will get 1 inning of play along with their other, and then it'll be Olhalsen in the 2nd inning, Kilberg in the 3rd. Let's see here. They got Hansen in the 4th, Jelkin in the 5th, Geary in the 6th, Lane in the 7th. And then, if needed, they'll have Riley in the 8th and beyond innings if this game happens to go that far. So, and then they'll have defensive changes here. I got the first 3 innings of defensive changes. I might have to go down and get the innings 4 through 5 if they have it, or unless they're not changing anything after the 3rd. But for the first inning of play, it'll be Ethan Frazee on the mound. Junior LaFrenz behind the mound, behind the plate catching. And then around the bases, you got Ethan Olhalsen at first, Colin Mayo at 2nd, Drew Benson at shortstop, Michael Geary at 3rd, Carter Jelkin in left, Dawson March in right, and Tristan Reisner in straightaway center field. So Ethan Frazee will pitch inning number 1 here for the Wolverines. And he'll face Nick Hosbargen, Jackson Ammerman, Malachi Wurmeyer. here in the first inning. And we'll see if he faces more than that or not. First pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. Hosbargen 2 for 2 in game 1 of the doubleheader against the Sioux City Futures. He got a couple of hits, or I should say 2 for 3. A couple of hits to left and reached on a fielder's choice. 2 balls and no strikes here to Hosbargen now. And did he go? It was tipped. So it's a strike. It's a fouled away pitch, basically. 2-1 the count here to Hosbargen. Hosbargen will pop one up, and there'll be no play on that one as that one hits the roof of the press box here. Good for strike 2. So 2 balls and 2 fouled away pitches, and it's 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Got it in there for a strikeout. Frazee delivers a strikeout on the first batter he faces. Now he'll take on Jackson Ammerman. Swing and a miss on a pitch that just went a little bit outside the bat for Ammerman. And it's 0-1. Want to say hi to Greg. Says, go Ashton. Thanks for watching, Greg. Appreciate it. Ooh, that one. He ducked out of the way quickly enough on that one. Even with the helmet on, I have to imagine that one might tingle a little bit. 1 ball, 1 strike. If you're tuning in, cheering on the Wolverines, we appreciate you tuning in. That one's lofted up over the second baseman, Colin Mayo's head, and it's good for a single for Jackson Ammerman. That puts a hit on the board for the Astros and brings up Malachi Wermeyer. So runner on with the hit, and Wermeyer comes up to the plate now. Pitches up high and in for a ball, 1-0 here to Wermeyer. On deck is Andre Work. Astros batting 9. And he gets hit. So he'll reach base via hit by a pitch. That'll advance Ammerman up to second, and that'll bring up Andre Work. Ethan Frazee has tossed 10 pitches now and even split at 5 balls, 5 strikes. And that one's up high for ball 1 to Andre Work. 12 minutes into the ball game, and Frazee will deliver pitch number 12 here.
Do all of them have to do that, though, or just you guys?
And that one's outside for ball number 2.
Huh? Yeah.
2 balls and no strikes. There's a strike, 2-1. Well, good start so far here for the Astros. We'll see if they can get any of those runs across the plate here. With Ammerman on second, Wermeyer on first. Swing, he ticked it a little bit, and it's strike 2. Goes on the books as a fouled away pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away, 2 runners on. Ammerman second, Wermeyer first. And a swing and a miss. There'll be a drop third strike. He might be able, no, be a strikeout or a foul away. We'll find out if he sets up for another pitch or not. Nope, they'll count him out. So that's 1 away. Outside for a ball. Batter's Jack Demers. And the windup and the 1-0 pitch is in for a strike. Nice delivery there by Frazee. 1-1. Swung, connects, fouls it back, strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 away, 2 runners on with one of those, or actually there's runners on second and third now, so base hit would be huge for Jack Demers if he could get it. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Demers. And this will be pitch number 20 for Frazee. Once again, they're changing pitchers for every inning. Swing and a miss, got him on a strikeout. That's his second strikeout. And that ends the inning here, as there's 3 out now, and I must have missed an out earlier. So that is nobody across. They leave 2 stranded on base. And the Wolverines are up to bat next, leading 1-0 here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Actually in the top of the second here, and I missed that pitch. I think it was a strike. We'll go with it until the umpire tells us otherwise. 0-1, that one's to left field. Won't matter now, it's a base hit. That's a base hit for Carter Jelkins. He's on base. Bring up Chance Cappy. Once again, the Wolverines batting 17 in their lineup today. It's their first game of the season. They have not played before today. They were called the other day saying that somebody needed a game, and they stepped up to the plate and said, we'll play. So and that one hit towards third, up to second, and over to first. And they won't get the runner at first, but they will get the force out on Jelkin at second. So Chance Cappy on with a fielder's choice. And that'll bring up Christian McKee. McHugh, I believe is how you say it. And that one comes in for a strike. It's 0-1. Christian McHugh. And that's a ball, 1-1. The count now here. Wolverines got 1 run across the plate on 2 hits, leaving 1 on base on top of the first. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And that will do it. Strikeout. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout ends the top half of the second as we go to the bottom of the second. And they get no runs on 1 hit this time, and they leave nobody on base. And we'll be back with the bottom half of 2 right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
You have
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
All right, Ethan Olhausen on the mound. Christian Lane takes over at first base here for, let's see if I got anybody. And then Cappy will take over at second base. Chance Cappy will take over at second base. We have Geary at third. We have Benson at shortstop. That has not changed. Reisner in left field. So Tristan Reisner will move from center to left field. And the first pitch here comes across for a ball, I believe. Yep, well, ball 1 here to the batter, Caleb Christensen. Center field is Hansen. Skylar Hansen, and that one comes across for a strike. And left fielder's Jelkin. That's Carter Jelkin. And that will be the defensive changes here for inning number 2 for the Wolverines. And ouch, he got hit by that one. He's on base. They left 2 on base last time. And now it will be Jack Gould stepping up to the plate here as Christensen reaches base via the hit by a pitch. And the pitch, and that one comes in for a strike to Jack Gould. And we'll try and tune out the reason why we're here and not there. That's being explained by one of our fans out there. I have a guess on which fan that is. Ball 1 is the call here on the pitch to Jack Gould. 1-1 the count here with Caleb Christensen, the runner on first. Once again, Ethan Olhausen, the pitcher here in the second inning for the Wolverines. That pitch is a little bit outside for ball number 2. 2 balls and 1 strike, you know. During innings, we'll try and move that mic to a different position here so we can keep it cranked up. 2-1, that one's fouled off. He'll fight that one off here, and it's 2-2 now. Two balls, two strikes, and Olhausen delivers, and Gould fouls it away again. It'll remain 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Runner on first is Christensen. On deck is Eli Claus. And the pitch. And he'll send that into left field. Jack Gould will get a hit. Shallow left field is good for a single. And it pushes Christensen up to second. So now they got 2 runners on, just like they did in the bottom of the first. Eli Claus will come to the plate and try and bat in some runners here. Owen Shannon on deck. Claus and Shannon, batters 8 and 9 in the lineup here for the Astros. And the pitch, and a swing and a miss for strike 1. 0-1 the count here to Eli Claus. 2 runners on, first and second, nobody out. Olhausen on the mound here for Sioux City West Wolverines, and that pitch will be a little bit low. That's a ball. 1-1 the count. One and one the count, and the pitch, and that one's sent straight up, and I was waiting for it to hit the roof, but it must have just missed. 1-2 the count now to Eli Claus. And the 1-2 pitch swung on left field. It drops foul. It will remain a 2-strike count to Eli Claus. Runners will trot back to their original bases. 27 minutes into the ball game now here in the bottom of the second. And Sioux City West leading 1-0 on a run scored in the top of the first inning. 1-2, Claus fouls it away again, stays alive. I want to say hi to Cirilla. Did I say that right, Cirilla? Says go Jack. Jack Demers, because there's a couple of Jacks on the Astros, so we'll just clarify which Jack they're cheering for. I'm sure that in a way, cheering for both Jacks in a way maybe, but at least for Jack Demers. Pitch comes up high. The count's even at 2-2 now after 3 fouled away pitches. A strike, a ball, 3 fouled away pitches, and then that ball right there to even up the count at 2-2. Nobody out, 2 runners on. As Olhausen will stare down Christensen on second. Now he'll set and deliver the 2-2, and that's going to hit him, and the bases are going to be loaded. Christensen to third, Jack Gould up to second, Eli Claus on first via hit by a pitch. Here's Owen Shannon stepping up to the plate now here as we reset the count. And I'd put Nick Hosbargen on deck, as Nick Hosbargen would represent the top of the order here for the Astros. We'll see if Olhausen can get out of this bases loaded jam. First pitch is up high for ball 1. Well, we saw the Astros steal home in the first game against the Sioux City Futures to score their first run of the game. We'll see if they might do it again here or not. Nobody out, bases loaded, I would expect. Probably no. Did they call that a strike? I did. Yes, he did call it a strike. 1-1. Now it's strike 2. So he fouls it back. Owen Shannon, 1 ball, 2 strikes, bases loaded. And the pitch. And that one nearly hit him. Inside, ball 2. Got it in there for strike 3, and that's out number 1. On the strikeout on Owen Shannon. Now we return to the top of the order here with Nick Hosbargen, who struck out against the first pitcher. And we'll see if he can do better here against Olhausen. Once again, the Wolverines changing pitchers for every inning. They have a few defensive changes, too. This one cranked up, shallow center. Looks like it won't get out of the infield, and it'll be a catch for Drew Benson, the shortstop, for out number 2. So the bases will remain loaded, and they'll bring up Jackson Ammerman. So to reset, Caleb Christensen on third, Jack Gould on second, Eli Claus on first. Jackson Ammerman hit a single down into a shallow right field last time he was at the plate. And the pitch, in first. Ooh, I guess it's a ball, 1-0. Looked like a strike to me from up here, but I'm sure the Astros fans will take the ball. Strike zone in the second game, a little bit more believable than it was in the first game. And there's a strike, 1-1. And the pitch, in for strike 2. And Olhausen is potentially a pitch away from getting out of a bases-loaded jam. Ammerman 1 for 1 with a single. Can he connect again and pull into that tying run from third? Here's the 1-2. It'll hit him. Bases loaded walk in, or bases loaded hit by a pitch. That brings in a run, and the game is tied at 1-1 as Christensen will trot in from third. So the game now tied at 1. Jack Gould moves up to third. Eli Claus up to second. Ammerman to first via hit by a pitch. That brings up Malachi Wermeyer. 0 for 0. He was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate as well. Way outside. That one will trot away, and it's going to be a close call at Jack Gould at the plate, and he's safe. And it's 2-1 Astros. So first base opens up. It's ball 1 to Wermeyer. And the Astros have a 2-1 lead as Jack Gould comes in to score from third on the wild pitch. Ammerman up to second. Eli Claus over to third in the 1-0, and the swing and a miss to even it up at 1 apiece. One delivery. Swung on, fouled away, right side of the batter's box. Good for strike 2. And the 1-2 delivery. That one's a little high. It's 2-2. Andre Work is on deck if Wermeyer can reach base. 3-2, full count now. Full count, payoff pitch coming up here for Olhausen with 2 in scoring position and 2 out. Can he get a strikeout on Wermeyer is the question. Or will he load the bases again on a walk? He will get one more pitch. He'll get one more chance to answer that question here. So that one's fouled away by Wermeyer, and he'll stay alive for at least one more. Once again, Andre Work on deck. Olhausen is now tossed 30 deliveries, with 17 of them counting for the strike zone. Payoff number 2. Walked them. Bases are loaded. And Andre Work, who struck out swinging last time, will try his luck here against Olhalsen with 2 away and the bases loaded. Claus on third, Ammerman second, Wermeyer on first. Jack Demers is on deck if Work can reach base. And the pitch is going to be served out into center field. It might drop for a hit. Running, trying to make the diving grab. It will not happen. Claus will come in. Ammerman will come in. Wermeyer pumps the brakes at third. And Andrew Work is on with a 2-run single to center field. So runners on the corners now, and it's a 4-1 lead for the Astros. Runner goes. That's Andre Work on the way to second. He'll make it in no problem. And now first base is open once again. And it came through as a strike. And that will be fouled into the dirt for strike 2. Jack Demer is the batter. 1 ball, or no balls, 2 strikes, and he fires it out to right field. And the catch will be made, and they will strand 2 on base, but they get 4 across the plate here. Four across the plate on a couple of hits, no errors, and they leave 2 more stranded on base for a total of 4. And they take a 4-1 lead into the third. We'll be right back after this here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, so far so good for the Astros. They give up 1 at the top of the first, but responded a half an inning or an inning later with 4 in the bottom of the second, and they take a 4-1 lead as both teams have 3 hits. First pitch in for a strike. This is Dawson March, the batter for the Sioux City West Wolverines. Down the count 0-1 now. And the second pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Andre Work looking for another strikeout here. I think he has 1 already. I'll have to double check my counts. And he'll just miss it on that pitch. He has 3, actually. No, he has 2, excuse me. No, he has 3. I was looking at the other team. 5 strikeouts, 3 for the Astros, 2 for the Wolverines. Now it's a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to Dawson March, and the 3-2 is outside. Oh, he got him. That's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. I thought he walked him, but he caught the corner of the strike zone there, and I'll bring up Junior LaFrenz. "40 minutes into the ball game, and the first pitch to LaFrenz is high and out for a ball, 1-0. And that one's in for a strike. Curveball, close to the knees, but in the strike zone. And it's not quite crowding the plate as much as he was on that last pitch now. That one may have gotten away from Work as it goes outside for a ball. I think he may have been intending to send it on that outside edge, but I think it also got away from him. And that one, did he curve it in? No, he missed it. It's ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Ball, strike, ball, ball in that order on the 4 pitches so far here on the at-bat for LaFrenz. And the 3-1 delivery is inside, and he'll walk him. Runner on, and the new batter here will be Christian Lane. Swing and a miss, strike 1. His Work will sneak it by Lane. Christian Lane, batter 11 of 17 for the Sioux City West Wolverines. And the pitch, and that's fouled off for strike 2. That one, good thing there was a guard in front of the fouled it right off the fence in front of the Astros dugout and went right to Jackson Hammerman at third on a ricochet. Nothing in 2, and he flies it up and fouls it away. And the pitch. And that one will scoot away. It'll be a pass ball as Wermeyer will have it sneak through 5-hole there, as they would say in hockey. And LaFrenz will take the base on the pass ball. And he'll go in ball 1 here to Christian Lane. So 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. And a runner moves into scoring position. Here's the 1-2. And that one hits him. So 2 runners on now here for the Wolverines. First base is Christian Lane. Second base is Junior LaFrenz, and the new batter now is batter number 12 in the lineup. It is Colin Mayo, the batter. And now we'll have a visit to the mound here for the Astros. And we'll see what the decision is here. Looks like it's just going to be a talk. No changes at the moment. Conversation is over. Work will stay on the mound. Try his luck against Colin Mayo. And that puts Cale Kilberg on deck. And that one nearly got away from Wermeyer, but a nice job of tracking it down. And did they get him at first? They did. A throw up by Wermeyer to Jack Demers at first, and they pick off Christian Lane. And that's out number 1. So it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 balls, 1 strike now the count. That one is a little high, and I believe it is 3-1. We'll wait and find out here. Yep, it is 3-1. And a little chopper that sneaks by Ammerman at third into left field. That'll be a base hit for Colin Mayo. That'll move LaFrenz will actually stay put at second. And that pitch comes out for a ball. 1-0 here to Kilberg. Cale Kilberg, batter 13 of 17 in the lineup here for the Wolverines. Now they'll throw it to second. That was a close call, but he's safe. Colin Mayo, the runner on first. Junior Friends, the runner on second. Cale Kilberg, the batter. 1 away. 1 ball, no strike here to Kilberg. Work will look back at their friends, deliver the pitch inside for ball 2. Work will look at their friends, and now he'll deliver. And that's in for a strike. Nicely thrown pitch there by Andre Work. 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch is in for just missed. 3-1. Ball, strike, ball in that order on the 4 pitches so far here from Work to Kilberg. And the 3-1 delivery is up high. He'll walk him. Bases are now loaded here for the Wolverines on the walk to Kilberg, and that'll bring up Ethan Frazee, who pitched inning number 1 for the Wolverines. Swing and a miss for strike 1. So you got Junior Friends, runner on third, Colin Mayo, runner on second, and Cale Kilberg, runner on first. And now the count's even at 1 ball, 1 strike to Ethan Frazee, the batter. Got it in there for strike 2, and Andre Work needs 1 more of those to get out of this bases loaded jam here for the Astros, leading 4-1. Runner on first represents the game tying run, and that one's just a little bit high. Ball 2, oh, and there's an error, and that will bring in LaFrenz from third, and it's going to probably bring in Mayo from second, and it will. And they're going to hold the brakes here on Kilberg at third. So 2-run score on the error. And runners on the corners, right? No, check that. Just 1 runner on third. It's Kilberg on third. And now the inning comes to an end. He's wishing he would have got that pitch earlier than he did, because that 1 pitch is the difference of 2 runs. But the Astros hang on to the lead by 1, 4-3 as we go to the middle of 3. And they'll bring out the bats and try and rebound from that error that cost them 2 runs. 4-3 on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. We'll be back in a moment.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signarama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signarama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signarama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signarama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, welcome back to the middle of the, or the bottom of the third, I should say. New pitcher is Cale Kilberg. That moves Ethan Olhausen over to first. Colin Mayo back over to second. Let me double check my sheet here. Fry goes over to third. He'll come into the game and go over to third. Benson remains at shortstop. Reisner goes back to center field. Chance Riley in at left field. And the pitch comes in for a strike. And it'll be Dawson March moving into right field here in the bottom of the third. Pitch misses for a ball. It's 1-1 the count to Caleb Christensen, the batter. That one's hit up towards right and fouled away. Two strike count now on the fouled away pitch to Christensen, who was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. And that one will go into the backstop there, and that'll be good for ball two. So 2-2 the count now here. Once again, Cale Kilberg, the new pitcher. Junior LaFrenz catching Ethan Olhausen at first, Colin Mayo at second, Drew Benson at short, Devin Fry at third, Chance Riley in left, Dawson March in right, and Tristan Reisner in center field here for the Wolverines. And the pitch. 2-2 bounces away, full count, 3-2. Payoff pitch here, full count, and the delivery. And that's outside, ball four. That'll walk him, puts the runner on, and Jack Gould will step up to the plate. He came across the plate to score after he got a single past the third baseman into left field last time he was at the plate, and then a couple of batters later, he would come around third and score. Part of that four-run bottom of the second for the Astros. And that pitch is low and out for ball one to Jack Gould. Caleb Christensen on first once again. 53 minutes into the ball game now here in the bottom of the third inning, and it's a one-run game in favor of the Astros, 4-3. An error in the top half of the third cost 2 runs for the Astros. Otherwise, it'd be 4-1 right now. And then the very next pitch after the error was a strikeout to end the inning. 2 balls, no strikes. Kilberg will stare down Christensen on first. Christensen will lean off, lean towards second, and the delivery is, now he's going to take off and he's going to make it, as that's ball 3, and he will stop at second there. 3 balls, no strikes.
I gotta sit in the sun pretty quick, Renee. This was a nice spot for the back when I was warm. But now that I'm getting cold, it's not the best spot for the bat. Oh God. I told Boyd, switch it around so the bleachers are all nice warm. He didn't want to that day. My son played here. Oh, really? Yeah, in 2014. Played for Boyd? Yeah. And I liked him. Yeah, I liked him. He's a good
So
guy.
Jack Gould walks to
Didn't
first.
play very well, though, but he's a good guy. I played
Eli Claus hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate.
I think if they want, they could have.
That one will miss for a ball, 1-0. Owen Shannon is on deck. Claus represents batter 8 in the lineup. Shannon represents batter 9, who's on deck. Then Hosbargen behind him if we can get that far into the lineup. Right now, nobody out with 2 on. 1 ball, no strike here to Eli Claus. Now his way outside. Runners will take off. They'll advance from first and second to second and third. That's Christensen over to third. Gould up to second now. And it's 2 balls, no strikes to Eli Claus. And now Junior Friends will come up and have a quick chat here with Kilberg.
This is such a nice spring day.
We'll zoom out just a hair. Catch the base runners there.
I see this until
My apologies. I'm still waiting for somebody in the crowd to confess to a crime, and our crowd mic picks it up. That one bounces into the turf, and he thought about coming home. Now the throw up to third, and he is safe. Christensen making it back just in the nick of time.
9 inches this time. It takes a while for that to melt, man. It takes a few weeks to get everything. I know, because we need it too, though. The soil needed. The farmers.
3 balls, no strikes.
They're struggling up there so much, it's pathetic.
That is a strike. 3-1.
He likes that lower one, doesn't he? That was that 3-0. He likes that lower one down there. It went up a little bit out there, then it's truly out. But that lower one makes it look spicy.
And the 3-1 count outside. Ball 4, and that loads the bases here for the Astros.
Huh? At North? Nate Walsh did. He played.
That one's hit hard right to the shortstop. Now they'll throw it back home, and he dropped the ball, and he's safe. So it's a run scores on an infield fielder's choice, or maybe a error on the catcher. Yeah, we'll charge that as an error to the catcher.
Got a degree out of it, and he's now coaching and likes it. And good for them.
So the bases remain loaded here as Nick Hosbargen steps up to the plate.
He only wants to do the minimum. In fact, was it 2 weeks ago I heard a story that
So, and that is a hit right towards short. They'll throw it home again, and he will miss again. Jack Gould will score, and sliding ahead first is Eli Claus. He scores. And it's now 7-3 in favor of the Astros.
Oh, God, I just started laughing.
And you have runners on the corners now for Jackson Ammerman.
Yeah. Yeah. Nate goes on. To me. One of the coaches asked him, Nate.
And now there's going to be a visit to the mound here. We'll see if they make a change here or not. It doesn't look like they're going to make a change. It's just going to be a chat. We'll keep it here as I update my stat book. There's a lot happened in just the last couple moments. So once again, to reset, you got Nick Hosbargen on first, Owen Shannon on third, Jackson Ammerman's the batter. And the Astros have scored 3 runs here in this inning. Swing and a miss, strike one to Jackson Ammerman. He's 1 for 1. Singled to right, and then was hit by a pitch on his 2 trips to the plate here. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's strike 2. That one's fouled away. And a nice catch there by Malachi Wermeyer.
First base, watch it on outfield. That's what a good banter really says. Yeah, just like the last time you threw Malachi.
He had the hardest part done.
I know it.
1-2, fires it off, foul. First base side, it'll remain a 2-strike count. 2 runners in scoring position. They gave up 2 on the air, but they got the 2 back, plus 1 more, and a base hit could give them 2 more. We'll see if they can get it. Here's the pitch. That goes into the dirt, ball 2. Even count now, 2-2. And the pitch. Swung on and cranked foul. Ammerman will stay alive as he stays at a 2-2 count. Still has a ball to spare. Strike, strike, ball, fouled away, ball, fouled away in that order on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the 7th pitch of the at-bat here for Jackson Ammerman. And Ammerman will pound that one into right center field. And it'll drop for a base hit. Scoring from third is Owen Shannon. Rounding third from second is Nick Hosbargen. 2 more runs are on the board for a 2-run RBI single for Ammerman to center field. And it's now 9-3, and they got that base hit we were talking about. And now Malachi Wermeyer will step up to the plate with a runner on first. And there's nobody out yet here in this inning. Wermeyer swinging a miss, strike 1. Kilberg now at 24. This will be his 25th pitch of the inning. Only 10 of them so far have found the strike zone. That one's outside for ball 15. Or ball 1 to Wermeyer, and it's a 1-1 count. Once again, 0 for 0, hit by a pitch and a walk on his 2 trips to the plate here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. As we just recently crossed the 1-hour mark, 1 hour, 2 minutes exactly. He'll hit the corner there on a strike, and it's 1-1, or 1-2, excuse me. And the pitch outside, he'll get away. Taking off for second is Ammerman. He'll make it no problem. Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Wermeyer. Can Kilberg get the first out here with a strikeout? We'll find out. And the pitch. That's going to be popped straight up and out of play, and it'll remain a 2-strike count, 2-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch. Hit to center field. It could drop, possibly. No, nice sliding catch. No, yes. It was an out, so there's 1 out. Ammerman will take second. Well, Ammerman won't take second. He'll go back to second is what I meant to say. Swing and a miss there. Let's see where we at. We're at 1 ball, 1 strike is where we're at. Andre worked the batter, 1 for 2, struck out swinging, and then he singled into left field. And this one fouled back over the press box for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the best of my knowledge. And the 1-2 pitch, and that's fouled off first baseline. So it remains 1-2, 9-3. Astros up by 6 so far here in the bottom half of the third. Runner on second is Ammerman. That's off the mitt. Ammerman will stay put at second. It's ball 2. Set for the 2-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. Got him. Jack Demers 0 for 2. Strikeout swinging. Flied out to right field. That one's up high for a ball. 1-0. One ball, 1 strike, 2 away. Runner on second is Ammerman. Demers with Caleb Christensen on deck. And Demers the batter now. 1-1. Outside ball 2. Looked like he was trying to deliver a breaking ball, but the pitch never broke. Two 2-1. Right down the middle, but a little high, and it's 3-1. And that one's high, and I'll walk him. So now 2 runners on. As Demers walks to first, Ammerman stays put at second, brings up Caleb Christensen. Christensen 0 for 0, hit by a pitch and walked on his first 2 trips to the plate against the Wolverines. First pitch is going to hit the corner for a strike, 0-1. Nothing in 1, swing and a miss, nothing in 2. Once again, Caleb Christensen, the batter. On deck is Jack Gould. If Christensen can reach base, there is 2 away with 2 on. Ammerman second, Demers on first. Here's the pitch, and that one will escape, and the runners will advance 90 feet, first and second, second and third, as Ammerman pulls into third on the wild pitch. And now Christensen with 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll look for a base hit here. Kilberg has tossed 45 pitches here in this bottom half of the third. And that is up high for ball 2. So now it's a 2-2 count. Still in favor of Kilberg, but not if he's not careful. And that's ripped foul down the third baseline. It'll remain 2-2. And that is low for ball 3, and now it's a full count, so you go from an 0-2 count to a 3-2 count. And that'll load the bases as he walks them, and that brings up Jack Gould. Jack Gould 1 for 1, singled to left, was walked last time, and now I think we're going to have a pitching change. I'm not exactly sure who will be the new pitcher because that's not going to format, but it's there's an understandable reason why it's not going to format. They'll bring in the, it looks like they'll bring in the shortstop, or was it the left fielder? It's either Chance Riley or Drew Benson who's coming in to pitch. We'll take a break and we'll see if we can sort this out when we return right after this here on Magnitude.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
All right, bottom of the third. Not 100% sure who the new pitcher is. Jack Gould, right as we came out of the commercial there, fouled the first pitch away, so it's 0-1. And now that's up high for ball 1, so it's 1-1. Bases loaded for the Astros. They lead 9-3. Gould will fire that one foul to the right side of the batter's box. Strike 2. There is 2 away here. We'll see if Jack can get a hit and maybe pull in a couple more runs here for the Astros. Here's the windup in the delivery, and that one skips into the turf for ball 2. So an even up count now. A fouled away pitch, ball, fouled away pitch, and a ball. Makes it 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 hour, 13 minutes into the ball game. The windup in the 2-2 is going to be high, and it's a full count to Jack Gould. And the bases are loaded here, and Jack Gould, if he walks, will get credit for an RBI. This pitch up high. Ammerman comes in from third on the bases loaded walk, and the Stars and the Astros lead 10-3. So Ammerman comes in across the plate. Jack Demers is up to third. Caleb Christensen up to second. Jack Gould to first. This is Eli Claus now. As I reset the count here. Once again, 2 away, bases loaded. Eli Claus the batter, strike 1. Ooh, that one he may not have wanted to take a swing at, but he did, so it's 0-2. And this one right up the middle, and it'll take 4 hops. And they'll get the force out on Jack Gould at second. And that will end the inning. So they will get 1 out. Claus will officially reach on a fielder's choice. The run will not count, so they'll strand 3 on base as we end the 3rd inning of play. And it remains 10-3 as the Astros, it's 10-3 or 11-3? It's 10-3. 10-3 in favor of the Astros at the end of 3. And we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude. All right, this is Chance Riley, 2 balls, 1 strike. Apologize for the delay there. My car alarm was going off, and I wasn't able to shut it off from within the press box here, so. And it must have been 3-1, and I must have missed a pitch, which is 100% okay considering the circumstances. And now it's a runner on first. Chance Riley is the runner on first. This is Skylar Hansen. Skylar, I believe, was that a ball or a strike? I missed it. Skylar Hansen, batter 16 of 17 in the lineup here for. There's a strike, 2-1, I believe, is the count. It's 1-2, actually. And he'll foul that one off, and it'll remain 1-2. Once again, Chance Riley, the runner on first here for the Wolverines. This one popped a little roller, and he'll throw to first. He won't get it, and it'll be an infield hit as he hesitated on where to throw it to. Skylar Hansen will reach on an infield hit. Devin Fry, batter 17 of 17, and then we'll return to the top of the order with Michael Geary. Strike 1 to Devin Fry. It's 0-1. Nobody out, 2 on. Chance Riley on second. Skylar Hansen, the runner on first here for the Sioux City West Wolverines. And that pitch will miss for a ball, 1-1. Andre Work approaching 70 pitches according to my numbers. I have him at 68 at the moment. And this one is going towards center field, and not making the grab was right fielder Jack Gold. And now rounding third is Chance Riley. No, he will put on the brakes, actually. So now the bases are loaded, as Devin Fry will get the single. And Michael Geary will be the batter. It looks like that will do it for Andre Work. I had him down for 69 pitches, 35 balls, 34 strikes, and it looks like taking over for Mr. Work is, let's get a look there. That is going to be, I believe, Owen Shannon. We will tell you if that's Owen Shannon when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, we rejoin the top of the fourth. New pitchers Nick Hosbarg, and Owen Shannon moves from left to center field. And see if we can find out who's out in left field. No, if I move in too quickly, it gets blurry. So we do have a new left fielder. I'll try and figure that out sooner than later for you. And that's going to go out to the left fielder. Looks like Chase Lurie almost. But I can't confirm that. And it is Chase Lura out in left field. So one run scores on a Geary RBI single to left. And that brings up Tristan Reisner. And that pitch came in for, I believe, a ball. As the sun starts to dip behind the clouds here at the Cliff Baseball Field. Swing and a miss slash maybe a little bit of contact. So Chase Lura to third, Owen Shannon to second or to center, and Nick Hosbargen takes over on the mound here for the Astros. And the pitch, and that one's a little bit up high, and it's 2-1. Tristan Reisner, the batter. Once again, the bases are loaded here for the Wolverines. Skylar Hansen on third, Devin Fry on second, Michael Geary on first, and the pitch. That one's lifted up, foul territory and out of play. 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch, and that's smacked right to third. Ammerman picks it up, steps on the bag, and the run will score, but there will be one out. So they'll trade the run for the out. Reisner will reach on a fielder's choice. Hansen will score. Devin Fry will be out at third. Geary up to second, and Reisner on first. So runners on first and second, third base open up, and now Drew Benson pounds one to right field. And the catch is made, and or the catch was not made, It'll be a single for Benson to right field. So now Geary up to third, Reisner to second, Benson to third, 1 out, and Ethan Olhausen is the batter here in the bases loaded with 1 out situation against Nick Hosbargen. Gets the strike there on Olhausen. That one's stopped for a ball, 1-1.
Catch your left shoes untied.
1-1. That one's popped up, and that's out of play. So now it's 1-2, 2 strikes.
Battle, let's go.
One, two, swung on. That one's hitting right over towards Christensen. Step on second, throw to first, and now 1 run will score, and coming in is Reisner from second. He will score. So 2 runs score, and it's 10-7. They do get an out. They get a force out on Drew Benson at first, so Olhausen will reach on a 2-run fielder's choice RBI. Pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. And now Olhausen will take second. It's Hunter McHugh, the batter. I believe it's 2-0. And that one is served up right in front, and that will do it. That will cancel out this inning. Hunter McHugh will pop out as we catch everything up in our stat book here. And it's 10-7 in favor of the Fargo Post 400 Astros, with the Astros coming to bat here. It's been an interesting one. We still got a little ways to go. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the fourth inning. As I take a look at my sheet here. This is Hansen who will be pitching. Skylar Hansen will be pitching here in the bottom of the fourth for the Wolverines, and they have crawled within 3 runs as we hit the 90-minute mark of the ball game. And it'll be Owen Shannon stepping up to the plate, 0 for 2, strikeout, fielder's choice. 1-0 Wolverines at the end of 1. At the end of 2, the Astros respond with 4 to take a 4-1 lead. Sioux City gets 2 back. Sioux City West gets 2 back in the top of the 3rd on an error, as that's ball 1 to Owen Shannon. Post 400 responds with 6 runs in the bottom of the 3rd, and at that point they led 10-3, and now Sioux City West Wolverines get 4 back in the top of the 4th to cut the deficit down to a 3-run deficit at 10-7. That's a strike, and it's 3-1. Or it's 1-1, I meant to say. 1-1. And here's the 1-1 delivery. That one comes in for strike 2. And that is ball 2. And there's a strikeout. Goes down looking, Nick Hosbargen now. So we return to the top of the order here for the Astros. That one is called a strike. It's 1-1. Here's the windup in the 0-1. He's showing bunt. He'll bunt it down the third base line. He'll take off for first, and the throw is in time. Just barely almost ran that bunt down. I've been pushed down the third base line another couple inches. He would have run that one out, but it'll be out number 2 on the bunt out by Hosbargen, and I'll bring up Jackson Ammerman. Ammerman 2 for 2. Single, hit by a pitch, and another single. Single to right, hit by a pitch, and then a single to center. Ball 1 to Ammerman. Wiermeyer is the batter on deck with 2 out. We'll see if Ammerman can keep the inning going here for the Astros. They've been known to be a 2-out bingo team. They'll get the strike there, 1-1. They've probably scored more runs this season with 2 outs than they have in any other out scenario with 0 or 1 outs. I'd have to double check my numbers on that, but I wouldn't be a bit surprised if that's accurate. And the 1-2 high for 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he got the strikeout. That will end the 4th. No runs that time around for the Astros, and now the Wolverines down 3, go to the top of the 5th and bring out the bats. They'll try and chip away more of that deficit when we return after this here on Magnitude. Be right back.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship.
All right, welcome back. 4 complete, 10-7 lead for the Astros. Wolverines will start things off here in the top of the 5th with Carter Jelkin. Hosbargen winds up, delivers. Jelkin over to left field, and he'll go over the head of Chase Lura. Jelkin will move into second for sure, and that's where he'll have to put on the brakes. It's a leadoff double for Carter Jelkin to left field. Put another hit on the board, and that'll bring up Chance Cappy. We'll have a courtesy runner for Jelkin on second, and I have no idea who that is. Since there's no jersey numbers, I have no idea who that is. That one popped up. That's a chance there for Hosbargen to make a catch, and he will. So one retired after the leadoff double by Jelkin. This Cappy will pop out. Right back to Hosbargen, and that will bring up Christian McCowan, I believe is how you say it. Strike, I believe. And there's another strike. Swing and a miss. Not a strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got him. Strikeout. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Nick Hosbargen. And that will bring up the next batter here. That will be Dawson March. Try to accommodate for the no sun in the background. It was really dark there, so we'll try and adjust our video settings there so you can still see the game. Two balls, no strikes to Dawson March. Make that 2 balls, 1 strike to Dawson March. Runner on second is the courtesy runner for Carter Jelkin. And that one served up and behind the. He made the catch, and that will do it for the middle of the 5th. Dawson March will pop out to the first baseman in foul territory, and that'll bring up Wermeyer, Work, and Demers. Batters 3, 4, and 5 for the Astros, leading 10-7, bottom 5 next. Here from Sioux City. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back to Sioux City here on Magnitude Sports. Mason with you here. It's the Sioux City West Wolverines trailing the Fargo Post 400 Astros 10-7. And Carter Jelkin will take over on the mound here in the bottom of the fifth for the Wolverines. That moves Chance Riley out into left field. Let me see if there's any other changes that I may have missed. Looks like everybody else is in the same spot. Now, maybe missing a player here or there, but it's pretty close to accurate. Malachi Wermeyer will lead it off here in the bottom of the fifth. There is no ball, but there is now, so it's now 1-0. Wermeyer 0 for 1, hit by a pitch, walked, and then he flied out to center on his most recent trip to the plate. This one grounded to third. It's batted down, and the third baseman struggles. He fires it over, and he's going to get an error on that one. He'll advance to second, so he's going to get credit for the single. And then he'll advance to second on the error. So puts a runner on second and brings up Andre Work. Actually, it's probably a double error and not really a single and an error, to be 100% honest with you. Wermeyer getting a healthy lead off second, and that pays off as the wild pitch will allow him to get to third standing. That's ball one to Andre Work. Nobody out, and already a runner 90 feet away from scoring here in a 10-7 ball game here in the bottom of the fifth. And the pitch. That hit the strike zone. All those low corner out pitches have usually been called strikes, which is cool to see the consistency there. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 delivery is outside for another strike, I guess. And it's 1-2. Wind up. 1-2, he'll smack it right over towards Benson, the shortstop. He'll fire it over to first, and the catch is not made. So Wermeyer will score. Work will advance on the error. It's an RBI error, I guess you could call it. And Jack Demers will be the next batter here for the Astros as the run comes across to make it 11-7. That one's inside, and it almost clipped him. Ball one. Jack Demers 0 for 2, struck out swinging. And that one is hit to right field. And will it stay fair? It will stay fair. Yes, it will. Rounding third is Andrew Work, and he's going to come in, and the throw will not be in time. And into third is Jack Demers on an RBI triple. One run scores. It's now 12-7 as Jack Demers gets the RBI triple all the way into the corner in right field. And that brings up Caleb Christensen. That pitch is high and in for a ball, 1-0 here to Christensen, who's 0 for 0. He was hit by a pitch the first time, then the last 2 times he was walked. And he bombs this one to left field, but not deep enough. And now Jack Demers will tag, and he will score on the sacrifice fly by Caleb Christensen to record the first out and pull another run in to make it 13-7. So Demers tags on third by the sacrifice fly by Christensen. Here's Jack Gould outside, ball one. Single, walk, and a single. The single for Jack. Was to left field. And now he's going to crank one out to right. That one just over Colin Mayle, the second baseman. It'll be an RB. Check that. It will not be an RBI single. It'll just be a single. Because there was nobody on base. One ball, no strike. Two balls and no strikes. This is Eli Claus. And that one hit him. So now runners on first and second. Jack Gould up to second on the hit by a pitch by Claus. It's the second time he's been hit by a pitch in this game, and that brings up Owen Shannon now. So the Astros have plated 3 runs so far here in the bottom of the 5th. They lead 13-7. That one's outside. Coming into third is Jack Gould. He'll put on the brakes, and Eli Claus advances up to second. One ball, no strike. One ball, no strike. Once again, Owen Shannon, the batter, one away, and he'll foul that one back for strike one. So 1 ball, 1 strike. On deck is the top of the order, Nick Hosbargem and Jackson Ammerman in the hole. If we can get that far into the lineup with 1 away. 1 hour, 48 minutes, time of the game so far. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And now coming in to score is Jack Gould. He will slide in, and that makes it 14-7, and advances Eli Claus up to third. And it's now 2 balls, 1 strike to Owen Shannon. And now it's 3-1 on another wild pitch that will score Ethan Claus from third. And I think I got everything up to date. 3 balls and a strike. There we go. So now the bases are empty. It's now 15-7. And Owen Shannon, 3 balls, 1 strike. And he will pop that one foul. Good for strike 2. Came off the upper handle of the bat there as he fouled it off on the first base side. And that will be a walk. Puts another runner on base. Clears the count, brings up the top of the order, Nick Hosbargem. 10 minutes shy of the 2-hour mark of the ball game now. Carter Jelkin is the pitcher, and he's tossed 20 pitches so far this inning, with 9 of them reaching the strike zone. And that one's lifted up high, center field. Reisner looks to be underneath it, and he is, and that'll be good for out number 2. So Shannon will remain put on second. That'll bring up Jackson Ammerman. Ammerman's had a good afternoon. 2 for 3, single hit by a pitch, another single, and then he struck out swinging on his most recent trip to the plate. If that pattern were to continue, it would suggest that he would get a single. And he will do just that. Jackson Ammerman will get that single that we were just talking about, and that moves Owen Shannon up to second. Brings up Malachi Wurmeyer. 2 away and 2 runners on. Malachi Wurmeyer 1 for 2. Hit by a pitch, walk, a fly out to center, and a single into shallow left. Actually, that was not a single. That was a reach base on an error, so he's officially 0 for 3. Or 0 for 2, excuse me. That one to center field. Reisner might have a chance. No, it's not going to go quite deep. Second baseman, I believe it may have been Colin Mayo making the catch. And that ends the 5th. They leave 2 stranded on base, but they get 5 more across the plate. I think they'll take that trade every inning if they could. 15-7 Astros lead on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town and Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town and Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town and Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, 5 complete here at the Cliff, at Briar Cliff University, on the campus of Briar Cliff University. And it is the Astros up 15-7 on the Sioux City West Wolverines. It's been an interesting back-and-forth game here. 1 run between the two teams combined in the first, 4 runs in the second, 8 runs in the third, 4 in the fourth, 5 in the fifth, and so far none in the sixth. We'll see if Post 400 will change that, or check that if the Wolverines will change it, since we're just starting the 6th inning. The batter's Junior LaFrenz. He's batter 10 in a 17-batter lineup. He was 0 for 0 with a walk last time he was at the plate. Hosbargen delivers outside, ball 1. And there's a strike. I'll even up the count at 1 apiece. So ball and a strike. Double checking my numbers here. We got 7 runs on 9 hits. And 15 runs on 8 hits. 9 left on base for Post 400. And the Wolverines should have a total of 4 left on base and not 1. There we go. Now we got it correct. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the fouled away pitch by LaFrenz. Here's the 1-2. Inside, missed it. Ball 2. Here's the 2-2. And he'll reach for that one. A slow roller to Eli Claus. He'll fire it over to first to Jack Demers for the 4-3 ground out. Out number 1 clears the count for Christian Lane. Christian Lane 0 for 0, hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. Ball 1 here to Lane. Hosbargen at 30 pitches, 19 of them into the strike zone. Here's pitch 31, and strike 20. One ball, one strike, one out, no runners on, and a 15-7 lead for the Astros here in the top of the 6th. Here's the windup and the delivery of Hosbargen, and swing and a miss, strike 2. 4 minutes shy of the 2-hour mark of the ball game. The first game went 2 hours and 10 minutes, and this one approaching that same. It's probably on pace to finish at about the same amount of time. We'll see here, though. A little bit of baseball to play yet. High and in, 2-2 now the count here to Christian Lane. Once again, he's 0 for 0, hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. So 1 hour 57 minutes officially. Wind up from Hosbargen. He'll deliver the 2-2. It's going to be a drop third strike. He'll throw it up to first to complete the out, and Christian Lane goes down. Colin Mayo, the batter now, as we have 2 away. He singled into left field last time he was at the plate. And that one's high, and he had to duck down to avoid that one. 1 ball, no strike. And the 1-0. And that one's hit right into the glove of Caleb Christensen, and that ends the 6th inning of play, or the top half of the 6th, I should say. As Colin Mayo will line drive out to Christensen, the shortstop, and we're back in Sioux City here in about a minute.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Bottom of the 6th. It'll be the middle of the order. 4, 5, and 6. Let's try this again. Andre Work, Jack Demers, Caleb Christensen, Michael Geary, the new pitcher on the mound, according to my information sheet anyway. When we started, it was sunny and 50. Got up to sunny, got as high as 58. Right now we're partly cloudy and 55. There's a chance of light rain in the next 8 minutes, so we'll see if that occurs. Ball 1 here to Andre Work. 1 for 4, struck out swinging, a single to left, another strikeout swinging, reach base on an error. And the 1-0 pitch is high for 2 balls and no strikes. Unless the umpire tells me something different. So far he does not disagree. Work Demers Christensen. The batters will see for sure this inning here for the Astros. 3 balls, no strikes. And if he walks, we might see one more after that. You never know. And the pitch. And wow! I thought he was walked too, and so did Work. But that one dropped in at the last second on the strike zone. Wind up in the 3-1. That one cranked away foul, and now it's good for a strike 2. Full count, 3-2, and he swings and strikes out. Goes down swinging, that's one away, and brings up Jack Demers. Nice pitch there by Geary as he delivers the strike to Demers. Demers 1 for 3, struck out swinging, then a fly out to shallow right field. He would walk, and then he would get the RBI triple to the deep corner of right field on his most recent trip to the plate. I believe that was a ball. It's 1-1. And the 1-1 delivery. Swing and miss, strike 2. Demers, Caleb Christensen on deck. 1 away, no runners on. And the pitch, and that one will escape for ball 2. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Strike ball in that order on the 4 pitches so far here from Geary to Demers. That's a ball. I think somebody in the crowd was trying to convince that it was a strike, but it's 3 balls and 2 strikes, a full count here to Jack Demers. He got 1 strikeout. Can he get another one? No, he cannot. But this one is out of play, and he'll have one more chance to potentially get that second strikeout to put the second out on the board. 2 hours, 4 minutes now. Geary, 12 pitches, and even 6-6 split on the ball strike count. And that one's outside. That'll walk him. I'll put him on first. Bring up Caleb Christensen 0 for 0. Hit by a pitch, walked again, and then flied out to left on a sacrifice fly to score what I believe was the 14th or 15th run of this game last time he was at the plate. That first pitch is just a little high, and it's ball 1. Jack Gould on deck for the Astros. One 0 pitch is up high, 2-0.
Out front, let's go. Finish.
And they're going to try to pick off over on first on Demers, but Demers gets back in standing. As we reach the 2 hour, 5 minute mark of the ball game now. Once again, the first game of the doubleheader finished in 2 hours and 10. Still a inning and 2/3 to play yet. And now it's 3 balls, no strikes to Caleb Christensen. He'll step off. Now force Demers to touch up. Wow. 3-0 pitch. Got the strike. Just barely, but got the strike. That lower outside corner seems to be an automatic strike. And that's the lower upside corner, and that's an automatic walk. So 2 runners on. And Jack Gould will step up. And Gould's 2 for 2 with a single, a walk, and a single. The first single to left, the second single just over the second baseman's head into shallow right. And then a couple of walks hugged in the middle there. And now he'll fire that one out into the netting to the right side of the batter's box. And if it wasn't for that netting, I'm pretty sure we would have at least 7 or 8 windshields bashed up on the cars parked out on the street. And he will foul another one away here. And it's a quick 0-2 count here to Gould from Geary. It's the battle of the G's. Runners on first and second. And the pitch. Missed it. 4 ball. 1-2 the count now. Two on, 1 away, and a 1-2 delivery. Got him. That's out number 2. And Eli Claus will step up to the plate now and try and keep this inning going here for the Astros. 0 for 1, hit by a pitch, walk, reached on a fielder's choice, and then was hit by a pitch again. And this one fouled up directly over our heads for strike 1. Jack Demers, the runner on second. Caleb Christensen, the runner on first here for the Astros, who lead 15-7 on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. Here's the windup in the delivery, the 0-1 up high, 1-1. You can follow us on TikTok, MagnitudeSN. Follow us on Twitter, MagnitudeSN. Follow us on Facebook, MagnitudeSN. Follow us on Instagram at MagnitudeSN1, and that's another one that's fouled up back, and it'll be good for strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Of course, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. We just recently surpassed the 19,000 subscriber mark. Our goal is to get to 20,000. We started that goal about a month ago. So we're making progress, but we're not quite to our goal yet. I believe that was a ball, so it's 2-2 now here to Claus. Runners on, Christensen on first, Demers on second. The pitch, grounded foul towards the Astros dugout, and it'll remain a 2-2 count. Owen Shannon's the batter on deck here for the Astros with Claus, if he can finish without getting the third out. That one's up high. Full count now here to Eli Claus. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Well, this one's not going to finish in 2-10 as we're at 2-9 now. We still have about 5 outs to play minimum.
Going across.
Maybe 8 outs if the Wolverines can score a handful of runs here. Strikeout. Got him. So we'll have to wait a little bit here on Owen Shannon.
They were going across.
And that will end the 6th inning of play. So, no runs in the 6th inning. It's the first inning of the game where neither team scored a run. And now the Wolverines are forced to score at least 8. Otherwise, the Astros will pick up the victory. We'll see what happens when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
All right, 6 complete, and the Wolverines need at least 8 here in the top of the 7th to force the bottom half of 7. And they'll try to start that rally here with Cale Kilberg. Oh for 0 with a walk. He's batter 13 in a 17 batter lineup. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 hours and 11 minutes now, time of the game. That's 1 minute longer than game 1 of the doubleheader. Two balls and no strikes now. Two will wind up high and in for ball 3, so we'll see if Hansbargen can cash in his free strike coupon here on this next pitch. And he does. 3-1. And now it's 3-2. So Hansbargen trying to battle back here. And the payoff. Swing and a miss. Got him. He'll be tagged down on a drop third strike, and that will be a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Bring up Ethan Frazee. 1 away now here for the Wolverines. It's their first game of the season. If you're just tuning in, I said it a couple times in the early innings. They usually play their high school season in the summertime, while most of the high schools in our area play their season in the spring. There's a strike, 1-1. So they got the call a couple days ago saying that a team needed to play against somebody, and they pitched in, and they're like, this is basically our spring training. We're going to bat all 17 of our players in a 17-batter lineup. We're going to change pitchers every single inning and make a handful of other defensive changes every inning, too. And so far, I've been able to keep up with at least 85 to 90% of them. I want to skip away. I believe it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 from Hansbargen. Got it in there for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. That's 2 away, and that brings up Chance Riley. It's the last hope. They got to do some 2-out bingo here to score 8 runs. Chance Riley 0 for 0. He walked last time he was at the plate. Oh, and he had to duck down on a pitch that floated in for a strike. Wow. Tune into the crowd to see if I can hear what their thoughts are on that particular pitch. And there's a low and out one for strike 2. Chance Riley still crowding the inner edge of the batter's box there, so definitely possible to duck down on a strike. He's down 0-2. Can Hansbargen finish this game? It's going to be a drop third strike, and they will throw it up to first, and that's your final score. The post 400 Astros improved 7-0-1. They remain undefeated on the season with a 15-7 win here over the Sioux City West Wolverines. 2 teams will shake hands, and that will do it for this particular broadcast. The next upcoming game here, if I can get our schedule pulled up really quick. Will look like this. I'm still trying to brainstorm how to get the games tomorrow broadcasted on video, because I went to the field yesterday. Not happening. They're going to be playing a couple of post. There's actually a game slipped in between those two Stars games. So the Stars will play, I believe it's at noon, and then again at about 5 is the two teams that they'll play will play against each other in the middle game. So we'll have to adjust our schedule there. But then the Astros will have another game on Sunday. It'll be part of a Stars-Astros doubleheader. So the Astros get the doubleheader today. The Stars get the 2 games with a game in the middle doubleheader tomorrow. And then the Stars-Astros will team up for a doubleheader on Sunday. And that will conclude our trip to Sioux City, Iowa. But it's been a fun one so far, especially if you're an Astros fans. They pick up 2 wins here today against Sioux City Futures and the Sioux City West Wolverines, as Nick Hosbargen finishes with 50 pitches on the strikeout. And the time of the game in Game 1, 2 hours, 10 minutes. Time of the game in Game 2, 2 hours and 17 minutes. And that will wrap up our broadcast. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll talk to you again tomorrow, hopefully, fingers crossed. I'm going to have to do some Google research when I get back to the hotel. But we will figure it out. We'll have some sort of broadcast. It might be a radio broadcast instead of a video one, but we'll have some sort of broadcast for you tomorrow here on Magnitude Sports. Until then, talk to you later.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network.